Okay, we are live. We are getting a lot closer to our goal of 70 plus base stats now. We have one more rare level to go. Been grinding out these baby blue dragons for a lot longer than I thought I would. Every time I get a little bit closer to 70, I'm thinking I should go and buy the dragon bones and finish this up, and then I'm like, or I could save the money and I could just stay killing the baby blue dragons. But I'm potentially thinking about well, I guess we could go and range some for some blue dragons, but I might end up just buying the rest of them at some point. What's up, Yazin? First like and message. Thank you, man. I appreciate the like and the message. Glad to have you here with us. What's up, Demon Mage? How long can you stay at blue dragons before you have to bank? Quite a while, I think. Like, at least an hour, I would say. I haven't really been keeping track. I've sort of just been like AFKing it on the side, so I've not really been keeping track of how long it takes. Had quite a few drunken dwarf randoms as well, so obviously I'm eating the kebabs from those. But we got up to 78 attack today, which is pretty nice. We're like just over 100k XP till 79. HP's slowly ticking along, and then we are looking at like, what's that, 41k prayer XP till 70. So we're definitely closing in on that, which is nice to see. Honestly, before I started doing baby blue dragons, I thought that we were gonna like hit 70 rune crafting first because it was so slow. But this has sort of been the best way to train my prayer that I've found, aside from just making money and buying dragon bones. But I don't think we'll do much of this for the rest of the stream. I just wanted to sort of finish off this trip. I've only got 2 lobsters left. I've been doing it all day, and mostly yesterday as well, so. Well, I'm really looking forward to getting 70 prayer and then just not having to really care about what I'm killing as much. Because at the moment, every time I go and train on something, I'm like, does it drop big bones? Does it drop dragon bones? And if it doesn't, it feels kind of bad to kill them, because I'm like, it's wasting time. I could be getting prayer XP, but once I hit 70, then it's all good. And we hit 101 combat today as well, actually, which is pretty cool. And we're up to 1424 total, which is pretty sick as well. I think that's put us up to like rank 38 again, I want to say. Yeah, rank 38 at the moment. We need like 6 more levels to get to rank 37 though, so the high score grind is definitely slowing down. Although saying that, we've got 2 more levels to get from attack. We've got 5 more levels to get from defense. If we get 80-80. That's 7 levels. 8 levels for the prayer. And then another 4 from rune crafting. So that's another 12 total levels. But obviously everyone ahead of me is probably also going to be like continuing to level up as well. So it's like climbing up a ladder that you never get to the top of. What's up, Sparsy? Nice prayer level. Thank you, man. It is the funny number. I've been thinking as well, what do I want to go and train on for melee once I've got 70 prayer, and it doesn't matter if I'm getting Dragon Bones or Baby Dragon Bones or whatever. I haven't really made a decision just yet, but I have been considering going and trying out Tribesmen for the first time. Because I know they're meant to be very good. And I've seen what RPG's bank looked like at the end of that grind. He had so many like Limpet roots and snake grass and stuff. Would be nice to do that, but I guess it depends if I end up enjoying it, because like there's certain things that, you know, they can be good, but if you just personally don't like killing that monster, then you're not going to do it for a very long time. But I guess we'll definitely try them out at some point. Shadow Warriors don't aggro against me anymore, which makes them a little bit more annoying to do, but they are still a good option. It also does mean as well that, I mean, I do want to get 71 crafting, but it does mean that if we want to just go and grind out clue scrolls when we're ranging, we can just go to Hellhounds after I hit 70 prayer, which would be kind of nice. Hey Marcus, what's up, man? How you doing today? Congrats on 69 prayer. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What are you guys up to at the moment, now that it's not the rare weekend and you can just do whatever? I mean, you can do whatever on the weekend as well, but I think some people play a little differently. Anyone grinding out anything specific? Hey, Cloudy. How you doing, man? How's it going today? Just got off work? Hell yeah, dude. I got off work just under 2 hours ago myself. It's going well. We've made some good gains today, just AFK and Baby Blues. Got 78 attack, got 69 prayer, 101 combat. Biome Battle Staffs world hopping? Oh, dude. I feel your pain. I did that. I think I must have made, I think like maybe around 1,000 Battle Staffs in total on this account, and every time buying the Battle Staffs was miserable. Doing the hard clue because I feel it's a waste on weekends. Yeah, fair enough. I think a lot of people like that. Killing Greater Demons, Blue Dragons for banking crafting XP and clues. Hell yeah. I think we might go and do a little bit of Blue Dragons after we've finished the Baby Blue Dragon grind after this trip. More so to get hides and hopefully a clue, but I'm basically considering spending the money to buy the rest of 70 prayer. But if I'm going to go do some Blue Dragons on stream today, I may as well, like, spend less money on black dragon bones and just kill some for a little bit. Thinking about saving all the blue hides until 71 to just make bodies? Oh, damn. That's the thing I've found as well. Hey, Banana, what's up, man? I've been thinking, like, what I'll do is I'll kill blue dragons until I get 70 prayer, 71 crafting, and then I'll stop, because 71 crafting obviously will allow me to make blue D-hide bodies. That's like a nice milestone to get to. But it's also kind of a pointless milestone to get to if I'm just going to stop at 71. It's like, hey, you can make blue bodies now. Are you going to? No. So, it's sort of just preparing for myself for when I do want to go back to blue dragons at some point in the future, I guess. Also, if I'm going to get... I think I need like 370 blue hides or something to get the level. And obviously that means 370 dragon bones, which is a decent chunk of money. But I just don't know if I have the patience in me to wait that long to get the prayer level. Just banked it and woodcutting 3k use. Damn, nice. I'm gonna have to woodcut a lot in the future because I want to get 80 fire making. I'm probably gonna do that with maples, but I do want to stockpile a bunch of yew logs before the September update comes out for the Fletchx. Battle Staff is such good XP and GP, so worth the hopping, but it's boring as fuck. Yeah, it's a very slow process. So I felt about 66. Feel like I will get 71 crafting passively, smelting the silver that I collect at the same time as iron. Okay, interesting. I mean, at some point I would like to try and get up to 80 crafting so I can make my own glories. That's definitely not like a goal I'm going to work towards anytime soon, but when I do finally decide to do that, it would be nice to have 71, I guess, for the bodies, if that's what I choose to do it with. As you can see, I go through food pretty slowly here, so it's been a really chill thing to AFK, honestly, because it's like you're not in the wilderness like you are at Magic Axe, and like they're not aggressive, but there's 3 of them. They respawn not too slowly. If you do kill them all quite quickly, then you've got time to go and bury the bones, and then one will spawn by the time you finish burying the bones. And it is a bit of a run from the bank, but because I can stay here for so long, it doesn't really bother me. What are the extra keys for? The extra keys are basically whenever I kill a baby blue dragon and it dies on this tile, then the dusty key will spawn on top of the bones. And so I end up picking up the key. And that happened to me a little bit when I first came here, and I was like, oh, I didn't mean to pick the key up. But it'd be nice just to have a few extra keys in the bank, you know. Sometimes I might need to drop a key to pick something up, or I don't know, like maybe I'll just like forget to bring a key or whatever it is. And I'm a hoarder, so at some point I just was like, I'm just gonna see every time I kill a blue dragon and it dies on that tile, I'm gonna pick up the key as well and just see how many keys I end up with. It's just sort of like you've got to understand, right? Baby blue dragons are incredibly boring. All they do is drop baby dragon bones. That's it. There's nothing else to keep your mind occupied. So You create little games for yourself in your head, like, I wonder how many dusty keys I can pick up. What's up, Charles? How you doing, man? Glad to see you still streaming, not played in a while. Well, glad to have you back, man. Hope you're doing well. When your inventory is full of keys, it's a good way to check how long you've been there. I mean, I guess, like, I don't know whether everyone else does this, but I do this all the time, right? Like, if I'm killing something and it's kind of boring, I'll, like, make games in my head out of, like, the numbers in the XP left, right? So I'll be like, okay, I'm looking at this attack XP now, right? And I'm like, okay, we're going to hit, we're at 8914, and I'm, like, waiting, it's going to tick over to 99. Any second now, it's going to tick, there, 99, and, like, you get a little dopamine hit. And then you're like, okay, I'm 99 now, so now that's going to, like, 1,000 XP more, and we're going to go up another little tick there. Like, I don't know if it's just me that does that. But yeah, that's how I keep myself going for some long grinds. Base, there you go. Hey, Shawnee, what's up, man? You're not alone in that. Gotta keep staying during the grind somehow, yeah. Damn, you're rank 49 prayer? Am I actually? That's kind of surprising. I thought I'd be a bit lower than that. I know we're at rank 38 overall, which is pretty crazy to think about, actually. I remember, like, finally getting into, like, the top rank, like, hitting rank 50, and I was like, wow, I'm just, like, I've peaked. I'm never gonna get any better than that. And we're at rank, wait, did I say 38 or 48? Rank 30, oh god, yeah, rank 38. So, that's pretty crazy to think that out of all the players on the high scores, I have the 38th highest turtle level. Are you gonna max eventually? Probably not. If I had to guess, I would say probably not. I don't really have any, like, plans to specifically go for max. Currently, I'm going for the 70 plus base. A lot of people have said, like, are you going to go for 80 plus as soon as you hit 70 plus? And I don't think I am. I think I'm going to take a bit of a break from, like, trying to train every skill up. I'm just going to train, like, some... I've got some, like, little goals, like 72 agility, 72 herb lore, 71 crafting, 80 fire making, 80 wood cutting, 80 fletching when Fletch X comes out. But then, like, I don't see myself, like, getting 70 to 80 rune crafting, like, anytime soon at all. So I'll just sort of train skills that I want to train at that point, I think. If we, like, eventually train enough skills to 80, then I might try and, like, slowly work towards 80 base, like... Try and do, like, I don't know, one level in a skill under 80, like, every day or something, maybe. But I don't want to, like, set myself that goal and burn myself out, you know. Because I tell you, man, there's been... The 60 plus base grind was, like, pretty fun, pretty chill. The 70 plus base grind, there's been times where I've been like, okay, this is long. And I do want to also start to focus on my clue scroll grind, try and complete every hard unique. Want to focus on my combat stats as well. So there's a lot of different little goals that I've got in my head. Just not quite sure what order to do them in just yet. Just dancing with the dragon here. There we go. Gotta spend some time getting big. What do you mean by that? There we go. We just hit 1.7 mil attack XP. 97k XP left to go till 79 attack. Oh, combats. Yeah, definitely. I kind of want to rush 80 attack, 80 defense as soon as I can. That's why I've been grinding out attack recently. Then I'll grind out 80 defense. I would like to then get 90 strength, 90 range, 90 magic, but we'll see what happens. I think magic is going to be the most painful one out of those because I can just keep grinding my melee stats the way I've been grinding attack. Ranged will probably come in from the clue scroll grind at Hellhounds maybe. But magic I'm going to have to buy a lot of runes. And maybe I can like get a good chunk of magic XP once Fletch X comes out by alching all the bows that I make. That might be an idea to save it for that. Or I could maybe switch to using magic at Hellhounds at some point. Got a few options there. Hey, left-handed, what's up, man? Magic isn't bad, super heat for the win. It's just a lot of runes to have to buy. It can be quite expensive if you're buying them. Does range in the Hellhounds have a safe spot? Yeah, Dylan, it does. That's what we started off doing for clue scrolls back in the day, really. We did a massive grind of Hellhounds, and then I started switching over to Blue Dragons because the drop rate is like twice as bad, but obviously you get those dragon bones and the blue hides, so that's like the trade-off you make. Hellhounds drop nothing apart from hard clues, but it's double the drop rate. Rough. Yeah, I mean, that's where the emote came from, was we killed Hellhounds for 6.5 hours without getting a hard clue on stream once. Can you go dry for like 6 hours on Hellhounds once? Yeah, exactly, Sparsy. That's where the rough emotes come from. But I guess the way I look at it is, if we were doing the same grind at Blue Dragons, we would have had to kill them for 12 hours or 13 hours before getting a clue. Yo, Dash, what's up, man? My favorite and potentially most pungent RS streamer. Wow. Pungent in a good way, right? God, it smells good. Pungent in the way that makes garlic so awesome. There you go. Not pungent because I'm a sweaty gamer. To be fair, I wouldn't even really consider myself a very sweaty gamer, to be honest. I'm a very lazy gamer. I feel like RNG is relative because you could get lucky. It matters more in the long term. Yeah, it all evens itself out, right? Because like after that 6.5 hour grind of not getting a clue scroll, then the next stream we went to Hellhounds, and I think we got like 3 or 4 clues in like a couple of hours. So it swings and roundabouts. Can I pop my cracker on you and keep the hat? Yeah, sure, Ethereum. If you I'm nearly done with this baby blue dragon trip. If you want to do it now. Give you a solid 3 out of 10 on the sweatiness scale. Far many are far worse. Yeah, 100%, dude. Sounds good. Let me know where to meet you. Can meet you in Edgeville if you want. That's my only telly to get out of here. I'm on World 3 at the moment. I'll kill these baby blues until I've got no food left now, so I'll just kill them until I'm like down to maybe like 20 HP, and then I'll come telly out if that's all right. That's a lot of keys, dude. You should see how many I've got in the bank now. I've been doing this for like the last 2 days. Is the music volume alright for you guys, by the way? Sounds good for me, but the volume slider looks a little lower than usual. Baby Blues best in slot prayer XP outside of buying bones from people. I'm not 100% sure, Dylan. That's what it feels like to me. I'm not sure about green dragons though. I've not tested green dragons out. But if I had to guess, I would probably say they are, yeah. Considering the amount of time you have to spend banking and running back to green dragons and potentially getting PK'd and having to run away. Music is fine, your voice sounds over it. Okay. Because I remember on the PKing event, I had a music at a certain level, and it sounded okay in my headphones, but then I watched the VOD back, and I was like, oh wow, the music's actually like very loud. So I turned it down a little bit. See, this is a fine example. This is when I pick up the key, when the drop spawns on the key. So I've just been slowly collecting keys every time that we get bones on top of one. Why so many keys? It's just no real reason, to be honest, Blap. Just like sometimes one of them will die on the key, and so the key, I'll pick up the key as well as the bones just to sort of stockpile them in the bank. Because I've always got at least one dusty key in the bank, right? So I can get into the blue dragons down here and hellhounds and stuff. So like if I'm gonna have one in the bank, I may as well have a ton in the bank. So just kind of a little hoarding thing that I'm doing. Hey barman, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a little while. Thought I'd say hi this time because been lurking around without saying anything on chat lately. Oh, okay, so you have been here, just not been chatting. It's all good, man. Everyone's welcome to just come and lurk if they don't feel like chatting. That's fine as well. But if you are lurking and not chatting, doesn't mean that you can't click the like button, boys. So make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Appreciate you all that have done that. This is a pretty good way to get prayer XP. I would say so, yeah. Like, I was convinced that I was going to hit 70 rune crafting before 70 prayer before I started killing baby blues. Here we've got a kebab. Going to be a little bit longer then, unless this is a bad one. It's a normal one, okay. Before I came here, I thought, oh, I'm definitely going to get rune crafting faster because I'm either like killing blue dragons, which is so slow, or I'm killing stuff that drop big bones, which is again very slow. And this is like the perfect midpoint because you kill them faster than blue dragons. I kill these like faster or at the same rate as things that drop big bones, to be honest, and they give twice the prayer XP as big bones. So it's definitely a good spot to come if all you're interested in is like prayer and combat XP. They don't drop anything else though. Just been AFKing Axis so long now, all melee stats 90. Yo, grats, man. That's huge. I'm currently going for 80-80 attack and defense, and then we'll go to 90 strength. Like Moss Giants, exactly. Yeah, like Moss Giants, Jogers, whatever. I feel like I kill these at the same rate, if not faster than them. Coming up to 700k prayer XP here as well. I was gonna go do some blue dragons, but I probably should do more blue dragons actually. Well, I am getting kind of close to just being able to get 79 attack this stream, honestly. Any recommendations for things to kill at level 50 melee skills? Chaos Druid's always a good option because you get herbs and they're either good money or you can use them for your own herb lore. Hill Giants are probably pretty good at that level. I would probably go to like at least 60s before you do like Moss Giants or Jogers. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I did all of my early level grinds at Hill Giants because in free to play that was kind of all there was. It was Hill Giants and Moss Giants. I'm probably missing something though. There's got to be other things, right? Tribesmen, yeah, that's a good shout, Dash. Yeah, Tribesmen are meant to be pretty good. Not done them myself, but I know people that have been doing them and saying it's pretty good. Pirates, but people PK there now, apparently. Yeah. Saw Unicorn Horn Dust buy offers on the market for like 1.8k each. The easy to kill and guaranteed GP each kill. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Hey Army, what's up, man? People PK way more since specs dropped. Worst update of all time. Bring back May 18. Just wait until Teleblock, man. Wilderness is going to get incredibly dangerous when Teleblock comes out. Got MSB spec for your clue yesterday? Oh no, Sparsy. That sucks. Told you, man, Teleblock is just the teachers giving the school bullies Glocks. How are you, man? I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. I'm happy with the gains we've been making today. We're getting very close to our 70 plus base grind goal. I'm going to have to spend a lot of time mining Rune Essence after we hit 70 prayer, though. And we've got enough Essence in the bank to get 67. I think we're going to need like another 20,000 Essence after that. Also, I'm pretty sure I've had like 3 or 4 genies today as well, which has been pretty crazy. It's been very nice to get my prayer XP up. It's another key. You can see as well even though the bones like spawn after the key's already there, obviously, because I think the key is worth more or something, but the key's actually on top of the bones. So you have to, if you're just left clicking, you have to pick the key up before the bones.
Hello?
It's another key. 90,000 XP to go until 79 attack. Hey, 14k, what's up, man? Why not kill green dragons, bury bones, and bank hides? Because I've been kind of just like AFKing this during the day while I've been working, so it means I don't have to like pay attention to PKs and stuff. And I can stay here for like a very long time without having to like bank, so it's just more of like an AFK thing. Eight dwarf weeds and 1 run at druids, huge. Hey, that's very nice actually. I did like Jogas a couple, I think a couple weeks ago, and I got like 8 herbs from one trip, and they were like all like cadentines and ranars and dwarf weeds and stuff. Always feels good when you get a bunch of actually useful herbs. It's always kind of nice as well if you don't bury the bones one at a time as you get them. Just save up the whole inventory full of them, and then you get to see like a big jump in prayer XP. Get more dopamine. What are you up to now? Ooh, like 800 XP away from 700,000. Hey Kappa, how you doing, man? Love those double guan drops though. Double guan drop feels kind of bad, man. I'd probably still pick them up and keep them though. I'm such a fucking hoarder. I usually will just pick up and keep all my herbs unless I like unless like the last kill of the trip drops something I need to make space for. Same. It's not a very efficient way to do things, but I don't know. I just like seeing big numbers of different stacked items in the bank, you know? You never know when you're going to need like 500 guams, right? It could come in handy one day. I could be like 1000 XP off 99 Herblore, and then I'd be like, oh, I'm fucked. Oh, wait. I got the guams. Hey, Kapot, what's up, man? Is Mudkip still playing? I believe he is, yeah. I've heard different people have said they've seen him around the game doing stuff. Oh, I thought we'd 2-hit the dragon then. 1 HP off. Yeah, we're nearly done. Down to 35 HP. I usually leave Baby Blues when I'm around 20 HP. So we tank a few more hits and then we'll get out of here. Is killing blue drags with melee better prayer XP, or doing babies is better? Oh, killing baby, if you're using melee, then baby blues are way better. I feel like you need like really high melee stats to kill blue dragons with melee like efficiently. If you're like Pastor or something, I guess you can do whatever you want, but... Seen a lot of people melee and blue drags at heroes lately. That's interesting. I mean, do you know what kind of combat level they were? With worse stats than mine? Oh, I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend that, to be honest. I mean, play the game however you want to play the game is my, like, how I look at it, really. You know, if you have fun melee and blue dragons, then go for it. Do it. But if you like just asking for, you know, what is actually like the better sort of most efficient use of time, I would say probably don't do that. Is that real, Zazima? You never know. When Gilded Altar release? Gilded Altar release comes out with construction, yeah, so it's 2006, I believe. Long way away. '64 fletching. Congrats, Dylan. Very nice. You on the way to 70? May 31st, 2006. There you go. It's going to take an incredibly long time to get to. Where's the best spot to chop use? I don't know what the actual like best spot is. I know a lot of people go like south of the flax field. A lot of people go tree gnome. A lot of people will just go to like the graveyard in Sears. Some people will go like Edgeville. The only place I've ever done it is Sears Village, to be honest. But that's just because I'm lazy. I haven't looked into where to actually go. Right, let's pay the rest of these bones. Ethereum is here as well. Ethereum wants to pull a cracker with us, boys, so we'll see what he gets. Ethereum, is there a particular party hat colour that you are looking for, sir? Let me just bank this real quick. Purple would be dope. Purple would be really cool, actually, yeah. Okay, well, we wish you good luck on getting the purple. You are dressed all in purple, so good luck, man. Hopefully you get what you're looking for. Ooh. Oh, a white. Nice. Congrats, man. Huge. White party hat's definitely up there for me on the, if we're ranking how they all look. Yeah, no worries, man. Enjoy the white party hat, sir. Very nice. I got 5 iron ore from that. Making bank. Though I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't... don't have any space for this, really. Fuck it, I'm just going to drop it. Anyone wants 5 iron ore, it's on the floor in Edgehill Bank World 3. Good luck, boys. If you're away from keyboard, attack a goblin in lumber if you use. No log out. You could do that, yeah. I mean, you can also do it in gnome, right? You Whether like an animal or a gnome or something. There's lots of different places you can do that. Oh, it's pasta. Yo. Okay, what's the plan now? Let me have a quick look at the old prayer calculator and see how far away we are from 70. So we are at 699,651. We need 528 dragon bones, or 1,266 baby dragon bones, or 2.5k big bones. So I think what I'm going to do is go and do a bit of blue dragons, because I would like to see if we can get ourselves a clue scroll, just for fun. And then, obviously, by doing that, we're going to get some blue hides, because I do want to get a crafting level. And that will start chipping off how many bones we need as well. And then I'm very tempted to just buy the rest of the bones, honestly. But we'll see. I don't know. It feels like a waste to buy the dragon bones, because, like, I could just do another day of baby blues tomorrow. But I also just kind of want to get the level. Is that Autumn Elegy's friend, Pastor? Yeah, I heard they're like long lost cousins or something, man. Oh, he's got a green himself. Hell yeah. Green looks sick, to be fair. How Zenai Gila says hi. Septaki. Did I miss anything? Ethereum just pulled a cracker on us and he got himself a white party hat. It was pretty cool. I do regular blues too, unless I wanted fast kills. Yo, bro, man, dude. What's up, Wu-Tang? How you doing, man? Hey, Freak. How you doing? Do you think the owner of the server is going to be updating in the long term? Great stream, buddy. Thanks, man. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, like, this started... The server came out, I think, around February. I think, like, a full release in February. So we've been going for a while now, and we've already had a members release update, and then we've been updated from May to June 28th. They're currently working on the next set of updates. They've spoken about how they plan to branch out into 05 and split the servers up. So I can see it going on for a while. Where did he get the cracker? I have no idea, Kapot. What do you mean split the servers in 05? So basically, when we get to the end of 2004, up to the point where like the next update will be an update that came out in 2005. They're gonna like sort of make like a server split. So basically what will happen is there'll be like when you log in, you choose whether you want to log into 04 or 05. So your account will stay as it is on 04, and you can continue to log into 04 if you want to and keep playing on that. Or you can choose to log into 05, and your character and your stats and your bank and everything will get carried over into 05 as if it was just any other update. But then you could like continue to progress in 05, but then you could also choose to log back into 04 and also keep playing 04. So your account would kind of be split. So you wouldn't be able to like, if you played 05 updates and then you log back into the 04 version of the game, anything that you had done in 05 wouldn't like come back to 04 with you. So it basically just gives people the option, if they want to keep playing both versions of the game, then they can go back to 04 and play that when they want. They can keep playing with the 05 updates if they want as well. It lets you do both of those things. Pretty exciting. Your dedication to the server is pretty awesome. Keep it rocking. I gotta go. Good luck with the stream. All right, Freak. Thanks for popping by, man. Thanks for the kind words. Harvesting wheat today. Sent you a pic from the tractor. Oh, I love the fucking farming pics, man. Oh, I thought you were going to send me a picture of the wheat being harvested. It's just a picture of you drinking a beer in the tractor. Which I respect. I do appreciate that as well. It's just not what I was expecting. Although, knowing Wu-Tang, I probably should have expected that. I want to keep both. And you can play with other players too, right? Yeah, exactly, left-handed. So it'll basically be like... It'll basically just be like... There'll be like a version of the game that's 04 and a version of the game that's 05. And you can log into either version whenever you want. But the progress at that point will be like split. So you can't like... If you log into 04 and like... train like your mining level by like 5 levels, and then you log into 05, you won't have those extra mining levels, and vice versa as well. So it'll keep them completely separate, but give you the option to keep playing both. Hey Scaping, what's up, man? How you doing? Sounds like a cool idea. Only issue is it will split an already small player base. I don't think it's that big of an issue, Marcus. I know a couple people have raised that before, but I honestly would be surprised if we saw very many people staying on 04. Maybe there'll be a couple people that, you know, don't want to go into 05, and fair enough, but I think the majority of the... I genuinely think like 90+% of the player base will all switch into 05. I think when it gets to like 05, 06, that might be a bit more of a split, but I think there's just so much good content in 05 that I don't think there's anything that comes out in 05 that people like don't like. So I don't really see it being a problem. Drinking the wheat juice, true. Pizzazz is both my goat and my biggest hole. 72 woodcutting, nice, Dylan. Making gains today, man. That's what I thought. Who is going to want to stay on the 04 server when the 05 stuff comes out? Definitely not me. Yeah, it's just kind of... It's nice to have that option, you know? Like, if we play, like, 2004scape for however long, then it might just be nice from time to time just to log back into 04, just to sort of remember how the game was before the 05 updates. Can see it becoming like RS3 versus old school. There will still be players choosing to compete on high scores for both versions. Yeah, potentially. I don't know though. I don't... Maybe for like high score ranks and stuff, but I think for the most part, people just want to play like more content, which is going to be coming out in 05. Almost no one will stay in 04. Do those free-to-play only servers worlds still exist? Yeah, the free-to-play only worlds are still there. Like it's World 1 and World... something? Can't remember what the other one is. Maybe like World 5 or something. Technically, yeah, it's wheat juice or barley. It's all the same thing in a beer, isn't it? Wonder if we can multi-log across game types. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That is something that I've been questioning myself, because obviously you can't multi-log 2 different accounts on the same version of the game. I don't think, you know, I don't think it should be against the rules to log into 04 and 05 at the same time, because you're not gaining like any advantage from doing that. You're just playing 2 different versions of the game. But I guess it depends on whether it's like is it actually physically gonna work like that? Like, are you gonna log into your account and then pick the version of the game? And so if you're logged in on one version, you just like you literally are unable to log into the other version at the same time? Or is it going to be the case that you can and they don't let you, or you can and they do let you? I'm not sure how it's going to work. World 1 and 4, 3 players total. I'm surprised there's still that many people in free-to-play only, to be honest. By 05, we'll have Slayer. That alone is going to ensure the 04 servers will be more or less empty. They'll be nice to revisit as a memory thing, but that'll be about it. Yeah, I think I would probably agree with that, Scaping. Hey Bjorn, what's up, man? Beer is beer. Never tried rice beer, though? I don't think I've ever tried rice beer, to be honest. Hopefully find more caches and help speed up the process. I mean, yeah, if anyone has access to any old caches that you think might help the developers, then definitely you should get in touch with them. People still hop free to play for rune shops? Oh, dude, I hadn't even thought about that, actually. That's a good point. Reminds me, I've got to put some beers in the fridge for after work. Hell yeah, man. Get them nice and cold. If they duplicate everyone's accounts and run the friends list servers separate, it should technically be viable. I don't know if they will do that. Yeah, I mean, I think if they wanted to make it possible, I think they definitely could make it possible. It's just whether they choose to do it that way or not. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Free-to-play worlds are Runite mining worlds. Can you still access free-to-play only if you've been in pay-to-play? If you've logged into members, you can't like compete for free-to-play only high scores or whatever, but you can still log into free-to-play worlds. But you will lose that free-to-play only like status on your account, if that makes sense. Math is math. Actually, math is maths. We call it maths in the UK with an S on the end. Hey Ricky, what's up, man? Lurking today, working from home. Have a good stream. All right, man. Thanks for popping by. Giving up the trade secret. Rice beer is common in Vietnam. Sounds nasty though. Why does it sound nasty? I don't know. Like, I don't even know what it's meant to taste like, to be honest. But like, rice is pretty good and beer is pretty good, so why not rice beer? Where's free-to-play only high scores? I don't know if it's something they've released yet, but it was something they were talking about doing. I think they mentioned it on Pause's podcast. For just taking one math at a time. That's fair. Love sake, so I imagine rice beer would be good as well. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I've ever tried sake, actually. Something I've been interested in, though. Just never really found it in the shops, you know? Don't know why I'm hovering over my attack XP. We're not training attack anymore. How's ranged XP looking, actually? 708 up to 951. So we're looking at 247k XP, I think. Till 84 ranged. Just get it on occasions when I go out to get sushi. Yeah, fair. I've never been to like a proper sushi restaurant. I definitely want to try that at some point, though. I've had like basic sushi from like the supermarket and stuff. Surely you've had a Cobra. That's a rice beer. Oh, is Cobra rice beer? Yeah, I've had Cobra before. Cobra's pretty good, actually. I didn't really notice that much of a difference. But yeah, definitely a signature curry. But every like Indian restaurant you go and have a curry, they always offer cobra. Never been to a sushi restaurant? Are you mental? The thing is, there's not really like any proper sushi restaurants where I live. I'd have to go like to a city near me to go to one. They've got like sushi like takeout places around me that I've had a few times, but not like a proper nice sushi restaurant. Random comment for anyone here who is balding and absolutely hates it. Toupees are amazing, just saying. I've got pretty decent hair genetics in my dad's side of the family, so hopefully that's something I never have to worry about. Don't know if it's considered a rice beer, but it does have rice in it. That's interesting, I never knew that. Just funny as you live on an island. I mean, I guess, yeah. But I live in the like pretty much the most like landlocked area of the UK. Like I'm like pretty smack bang in the middle. I'm like the furthest you can be from the coast. Doesn't have actual rice in it. It's made from rice. I think that's what he means. Yeah, not actual like grains of rice floating around in it. It's just made with rice. Well, that would be grim. You used to have bits of rice floating in your beer. The boldness gene, if I'm correct, comes from your mother's side. Look at your uncles. I don't have an uncle on my mother's side. Not by blood. I've only got uncle on my dad's side. But my granddad is like, my granddad just turned 90 and he's still got like, he doesn't really have grey hair and he's still got a decent amount of hair for a 90-year-old. My dad's just turned 60. He doesn't have a single grey hair on his head and his hair is like thick. And my hair is like pretty thick as well. So I think I'll be alright. We all have to like, my dad has to like shave every single day. And I've got like a beard as well, so I'm not too worried about it. Ever had rice pudding? So gnarly. I used to have rice pudding as a kid, actually. I think it was alright. If you had it warm, I think it was a bit like porridge in a way. And I quite like porridge. Fish eyes and glue. Can we please get this right? Every male on my dad's side bald as fuck. Mum's side good hair. If you haven't started balding by your 20s, you're probably good. Yeah. Like, I've not even like... No signs of even like a receding hairline or anything like that. So I think I'll be alright. I mean, my dad, like, my family's not particularly tall. So I'm like, if I'm not going to be tall, then at least I need to have like something good in my genetics. So I'll take the ability to grow a full beard and have nice hair over being tall. I'd rather be shorter and have good hair genes than be like 6'4" and go bald. You're envious of people who can grow a good beard. I just got a filthy mess of pubes. I got friends that can like grow like an okay beard and an okay mustache, but like they don't join up properly. Whereas mine like fully joins up, and they always point that out and they're like, dude, I wish my beard did that. This one fat dude I went to elementary school with was balding in 8th grade. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. I mean, he can change one of those things. He doesn't have to stay fat. I feel like if I was like starting to go bald as a man, I feel like I would just shave my head at that point. I think like having a completely shaved head looks better than like really patchy bald hair. Especially, like, I feel like once you hit, like, 40, 50 years old, like, after that, it suits men a lot better. Especially if they can grow some sort of beard to go with it. His hair was like strings, looked like Smeagol. Oh my god. I know what you mean. I've seen people with hair like that as well. It's not a good look. Hey, Wartime, what's up, man? Not for everyone, but for most. Where are those lesser demons? These aren't lesser demons, Avery. These are greater demons. If you want to kill lesser demons, then there's quite a lot of them in like the Karamja volcano. But these guys, there's like a cage full of greater demons over there in the corner. This is in the Ogre Enclave. Don't have to worry, I have good genetics. Comb overs aren't sexy. If all you're doing is combing over baldness, then I would say no. My friend I haven't seen in 10 years does the comb over. I asked him why. I think it's just called cope, right? Bowl cut is sexier. Hey man, if you're an Amish woman, ain't nothing sexier than a bowl cut. "40-year-old co-worker got that Smeagol haircut. Think it's stress that caused it, but he keeps it and combs those few." Dude, that's like, this is the thing I don't understand, right? Is like, I'm like, no shade on people that do this, because you know you can't choose your fucking hair genetics. Like, you've drawn the short straw there. I do feel bad for them, but like, do you actually think you're fooling anyone? Like, surely they must look in the mirror and be like, no one is buying that. Like, this is a good look. Just cut it off, man. My precious hair, they stole it from us. How many gifted to get bowl cut? No, I'm not doing that, bro. I can't even get a bowl cut right now because my hair's too short to do it, but... Collecting strands of hair like it's Mario 64 stars. Need a haircut, I look like a mutt. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a haircut at the weekend as well. Like, my hair's like fairly, it's not like super long, but it's just getting a bit scruffy. You know when like your hair starts like growing over the tops of your ears? It's not a good look. I need to get it trimmed up. Because I work from home, like, it doesn't really bother me, so I don't really see people. Collecting strands of hair like it's golden skelly spiders in Ocarina of Time. What are you going to say? Collecting them like rings in Sonic. Like who, Wu-Tang? Oh, with Austin Powers. I've only watched the Austin Powers films like once. I don't really remember them very much. I just remember like the classic clippable moments. Oh, another genie. Let's fucking... Dude, that's like my 5th genie today, I think. Take the 690 prayer XP. What once? Austin Powers is fire. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it is funny. I don't know. It's like... I'm gonna get like so much hate for saying this. I feel like Austin Powers is like, I mean, I'll say this. I think Austin Powers is like a little cringy, but I think that's kind of the point of it, right? Like, I think that's like the whole comedy in Austin Powers is like cringy comedy. That's like why people find it funny, but I don't know. I remember enjoying them, but I don't like feel the need to like rewatch them. He peels his flaky skin and has to put it in a little tin before he can't stop eating it himself. What the fuck? Missing out on like prime cultural movement for people over 30? Well, I'm not over 30 though, so it makes sense, right? Why no herb or rune crafting? Because I'm so close to 70, Bjorn, and like getting 690 prayer XP from like killing dragons is like long as fuck. Herb lore is really quick, it's just expensive. Rune crafting, I guess I'll put it on rune crafting once we hit 70 prayer. You're not allowed to have an opinion if you watched it one time when you were 6 years old. I wasn't 6, I was old. I must have been like in my teenager years, I think. I was always more of a Monty Python kind of guy. Anyone else watch Mr. Bean? Yeah, Mr. Bean was a classic. Napoleon Dynamite is my fave movie of all time. I've said this before on stream, and some people agree with me, but most people disagree with me. I do not understand Napoleon Dynamite at all. I tried to watch it once. I think I watched 20 minutes of it, and I turned it off, because I was just like, this is just not funny. I just don't get it, because it had been hyped up so much. Everyone was like, dude, this is fucking hilarious. And I literally turned it off after 20 minutes. I couldn't finish it. I was just bored and just felt uncomfortable. Like, I just didn't understand. How old are you? I'm 28, Marcus. Hey, TMS. What's up, man? Austin Powers is like super standard satire. That's the whole idea. Piss take loads of stuff from spy genre films. Yeah, I get the premise of it. I don't know. I'm not saying it's I'm not saying they're bad films. I'm just saying, like, they're not like my favorite thing in the world. Chat was right, 70 prayer going to be first. Yeah, I think that since the Baby Blue Dragon switch, definitely didn't. I think before we switched to those, it was a bit more 50-50. May as well use Herbie XP with the lamp. I have trouble choosing every time if I don't choose Herbie. Realistically, I should probably be choosing Runecraft. Yeah, I don't feel the need to put lamps on herb lore anymore because, like, I'll just buy the herbs and it's... If you have the herbs to train herb lore, it's, like, really fast XP an hour, so... I would rather use a lamp on something that's like slow XP an hour. Napoleon Dynamite is so funny. I can't relate. Herbie is so valuable. Yeah, but like if you're only getting like if I would get like 710 Herblore XP, right, from one lamp, like 710 Herblore XP is like nothing, you know? Been slamming lamps into rune crafting for months now. It's not even close for me. I think once we hit 70 prayer, we will switch it into rune crafting. Have you seen Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood? I have no idea what any of that sentence meant, Wu-Tang, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly, but then again, the lamps are free. True, but I mean, like, even if you were to buy the herbs to make, you know, get 710 herb XP, like, it's not very expensive. I don't feel like I'm, like, I feel like I would be saving, like, no time, and I would be saving very little money. Whereas Prayer and Runecraft, I'd be saving a lot of time and some money from having to buy Rune Essence or buy, bones, if that makes sense. Hey Glassman, what's up, man? How you doing? Heard about you from Discord. People used to post your video clips. Which Discord? I didn't know people were posting my clips. I don't even have clips. I don't have any clips of my own. So people must be clipping the streams. I know Wartime's done a few clips from his events and stuff that I've been in. You pick Herb because it's a step item process. I guess. I mean, I think Herblore is a valid option. I'm not saying like it's a waste of a lamp, but I just, for me personally, like it makes more sense to save the time on prayer and rune crafting because I could just buy Herblore. Is this guy most popular 04 streamer? I don't know. I guess I'll leave it up for chat to answer that. I think I'm the biggest 04 YouTube channel that started from like scratch with only 04 content. There's a couple of other people that do 04 stuff that have more subscribers than me, but they were like, they had subscribers before 2004scape, if that makes sense. Could really do with some nature runes right now to alch some of this stuff. Got base level 36 earlier. Congratulations. He's almost 2k subs, YouTube superstar. Garlic made it out the hood. We trying. Heard you're the best, the most popular streamer, and some guy tried getting you banned because of it and failed. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a conspiracy theory. We're not sure if that's actually what happened. So basically some guy dropped like 10 mil cash on the floor, and then I picked it up and I got banned for real world trading, and then I spoke to the mods and explained what happened and they unbanned me. But we were like, we didn't know whether it was someone just trying to donate anonymously and like being genuine, or whether it was someone trying to like drop it and then reporting me for picking it up to try and get me banned. That was like a theory we had, but we're not really sure either way. Hey Wazoot, what's up bro? How's the grind? The grind's going good, man. Up to 69 prayer today, 78 attack, 101 combat now, and we are up to rank 38 on the leaderboards. So we're chilling. Hey, we got the nature rune drop. Thank you very much. Bruh, what are you doing? Move. Okay. Started taking alks with me to blues, alk everything to be honest. Yeah, I will usually just leave alkables on the floor, or I will pick them up if I get fires and nature runes, or sometimes I'll just pick them up and take them to the bank. I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to alks here, to be honest. Did you get to keep the 10 mil? I did, yeah. They told me not to do anything with it for like a few weeks while they like looked into what happened a bit more. But then they got back to me and they said, yeah, it's cool, you can use it if you want. Oh yeah, mate, nice. Yeah, dude, we're getting very close to 70 prayer as well now. We're 36k XP away. So we're gonna do some blue dragons for a little bit. See how much more XP we get from burying these bones, and then I'm very tempted to just buy the rest of them and maybe try and finish up 70 prayer today. We'll see how I feel, because like, I don't want to like, it feels like a waste of money because I could just do baby blues again tomorrow and get the level, but they are very expensive. I'm not sure what to do yet. If you had to become one creature from RuneScape, excluding man or humans, which would it be? The penguins, man. The penguins in RD Zoo. Have you seen them? One of my favourite fucking character models in the entire game. Got many U's ahead of me to chop. My natty stack is fucking huge. Did you consider bringing range pots for faster kills? Yeah, I thought about it. When I was bringing mithril darts here, I would bring range potions. But I don't know if it's worth it with iron knives. I mean, it would definitely give me like faster kills, but I don't know like if it would be that much of an improvement. And I've got so many iron knives, I would need so many ranging potions, and they're quite expensive. Maybe ask Henrix to come and drop bones. I should definitely do that. Henrix, come and drop bones. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, Henrix. I think I saw your name in the chat, but I don't remember saying hello to you. So I'm in my head, I was going to say it, and then I got distracted by something. Hope you're doing all right, man. Oh my god, that was fucking quick. He's fucking on it. Although maybe not drop them now because I have like one inventory slot. About to be no inventory slots. People paying 100 mil plus for Cracker. Yeah, I sent some of the fucking offers on the market. You'd be a rat. That should be an experiment in the Creature of Frankenstein quest. What? That sounds like a horrible life. Would be Morgan because he has unlimited garlic. I mean, true, but he is human, so. This game will be dead after our weekend ends, trust me. I don't think so, man. I mean, the player base might take a lull for a bit, but then when the next update comes out, people will come back. When KQ comes out, people will come back. When Castle Wars comes out, people will come back. When A5 comes out with Slayer and Barrows, we'll get a big boom of people. So, it comes in waves, you know. Ernest the chicken would be a good choice. I mean, Ernest is a human technically, right? He's just been turned into a chicken. You summoned him? I did. You speak the wizard's name and he instantly teleports to you. Look at DM Garlic. For fuck's sake, Wu-Tang. Yo, Andre, how you doing, man? How are dragons going with knives? They're pretty decent, actually. Like I said, I was killing them with mithril darts for ages, and I thought switching back to iron knives might be a bit slow, but it's not been that bad, to be honest. Yo, Takamaloko, how's it going, bro? Some things I can think can help 04 would be Slayer and maybe multi-logging. Not sure on that. Many don't want to work on second accounts because of that. Yeah, true. Like, if you could multi-log, I would definitely make a pure account on the side. But also, if they allowed multi-logging, you just have like everyone mining Rune Essence on like 5 accounts, and it kind of fucked the economy up. But if they like allowed multi-logging, but like you still can't transfer wealth, I guess that might be one way around it. People would just can't ream shot some shit. Yeah. What can I be drinking today? I'm drinking, I always forget the name of this one. Cruz Campo. Henrix the G, he's waiting. Thank you for the dragon bones, man. I appreciate. Oh my god, they were going everywhere. Appreciate you, Henrix. God, he's making us work for it. Getting my steps in today. Cruz Campo Cerveza. Isn't that a Spanish beer? I think it is, yeah. Pills are in it, isn't it? Or lager? Something like that. I honestly couldn't tell you. I've not really drank it very many times before, but it was like there was a deal on a box of it in the supermarket, so. We'll say on the bottle. Cruz Campos, Sevilla, Cerveza de Andalucía, España. I can't speak Spanish. What does it say? It doesn't really say. That's all it says. Unless I've just read it out in Spanish and not understood, but I don't think I have. I can Google it. It's a Spanish lager, apparently. It's not a bottle, Weed Tang, it's a can. But I mean, I can try. But actually, dude, it's it's actually really difficult for me to send people photos on Discord because my phone is logged into my other Discord account. And so I have to like take a picture on my phone and then send it to myself and then forward that to whoever. But I can try if I remember later. If multi-logging was allowed, Rune Rocks, Magic Tree, shops, and PRS would just be spammed. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing is like, would it still be spammed if they like didn't let you transfer wealth still? Because then like there would be no point in like spamming those things if you couldn't trade it all onto your main. It would just sit on that account. All the money from selling it would anyway. Is that why you're shit at replying? Probably a part of the reason, yeah. Looks good. I've never seen that beer before. Mexican or Spanish beer is amazing. I don't think I've ever had any Mexican beer. But yeah, because isn't like Madri is a Spanish beer as well, I think. And I quite like Madri. Don't worry, you're not the worst on my list, not even close. That's good to know. It's reassuring. I genuinely thought that was Henrik's with a staff then. It's fucking Ogre Shaman. Have you ever heard of Barrelitos? They came in a small glass bottle in the shape of a barrel. I have not heard of that, no. You calling Henrik's an ogre? Nah, man, I'm saying that he's a very powerful wizard, just like this shaman is. You can turn into anything. Yeah, man. Henrik's has got true polymorph. He's just that strong. Turn into a dinosaur. A Henriksaurus. Actually, let me, I always forget to put the tree tracker on. Since we can get hard clues here. There we go. Last unique we got we got back-to-back uniques. So the last 2 clues I've done, the first one I got a double clue loot, so I got the Guthix plate body and the Rune Kite Shield G, and then the next clue I did after that I did on stream, and we got a duplicate Rune Kite Shield T. So been going pretty crazy with the clues recently. See if we can keep that streak. Don't know why I keep thinking he has a D in his name. My brain doesn't work like it used to. Where do you put the... Where'd you put the D? Where'd you put the D, Bjorn? Garlic, you'll be proud, doing a little of crafting grind. What are you... How are you training the crafting, TMS? What dinosaur has 500 teeth? I don't know. What dinosaur has 500 teeth, Retang? Bro, a friend is playing, or at least someone who's a fan of his. I think I've seen that person as well, Suk. I'm assuming it's not actually him. Also, how you doing, man? Good to see you. The worst battle staffs? Oh, dude, you have my condolences. Search Pagalba. I can't fucking speak. Pagalba 02 on the high scores. Excuse me. Look it up. I feel like someone's said this to me before. Yeah, I understand. Someone's told me that before. It's the Nigersaurus. I don't know what you're on about, man. Made around 4k, so I feel you, brother. Yeah, I think in total I've done around 800 to 1,000. But the most I've ever done in one go is like 400, I think. That wasn't very fun.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here.
Our name is Henrik, very normal name in Norway, and we don't put a D in the name. Yeah, wait, I'm still where are you placing the D in the name Henrik? Are you saying like Hendrik? Are you saying Hendrik, like with a D just before the R? Running Cosmics for battle staffs right now. FML is so slow. I find Cosmic ring crafting kind of chill, to be honest. It's a lot more chill than nature ring crafting. And if you've got 59 ring craft, you get those double Cosmics, which is nice. Jimi Hendrix. You know a Henrik from Norway? But we all do now. Drick, yeah, I don't know why my brain does that. I swear I've heard what am I trying to say here? I swear I've heard other streamers mispronounce Henrik so many times. I think I've heard Hendrix a lot. I've also heard like Heinrich. He's from... I don't know how to pronounce that. Grovik. Double Cosmics must be nice. I'm 42 rune crafting at the moment. I'm gonna run them to 44. Ah, fair. Don't mind you calling me Hendrix. Is it? So is it Henrik? Is the name, but you've put an S and a 1 on the end, or is it Henrix? Like your actual name? Does it have the S? Name is Henrik, but the S1 you won't understand. Just people from my country understand why I have the S1 at the end. Right, okay. Is it to do with the S1 certificate? Your application for certificate S1 for employees? I don't know, I just googled Norway S1. Helsenorge. You like skiing. My god, Rutan, you can't just assume that all Norwegian people like skiing, man. I'm just going to grab another drink, guys. I will be right back. If I can log out. Can't log out. There we go. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. You're terrible at skiing? I have never been skiing or snowboarding in my life. But I would like to try it at some point. It's just like very expensive to go to a ski resort and like rent all the equipment and stuff. You can say Henrik's 1 or Henrik S1 equals Henriksen in Norwegian. Henriksen. Is Henriksen like saying like Henrik-chan in Japanese? Or is Henriksen just like Henrik's son? Like the son of Henrik? Is like your dad called Henrik and you're the son of Henrik? I don't know. What quest you have to do to get to those dragons? The Watchtower quest, Golden Age. You have to start the Watchtower quest to get in here, and then if you don't finish the quest, you need to bring a Cave Nightshade every time. So I'd recommend finishing the quest, and then there's no requirements. Dropping the Cosbys off of the pool? What the fuck, dude? Sometimes I wonder why I'm such a fat sloth. I bought this white chocolate thing that is for topping. I hate the entire thing now. I feel sick. I used to do shit like that when I was younger, to be fair. Can't do it anymore. By the guys way? What am I saying, man? Can't speak today. By the way, guys, while I remember, if you haven't yet hit that like button on the stream, I'd very much appreciate it if you did. And if you're new around here and enjoying the stream, please do consider subscribing as well. I do make videos occasionally, and I have a catalogue of older videos I did a lot of when I first started. If you are new and want to have a look through those at some point. Hey, Carsten, what's up, bro? Did the same, bought candy first time in ages, ate the whole thing. I used to do, like, I remember as a kid, like, I'd, like, go to the shops as a kid and, like, get, like, a massive bag of sweets. And I'd get home and I would just, like, eat the entire bag. And now, like, if, like, I get, like, sweets at Christmas or whatever, like, I can't do that anymore. I feel so sick. It has 50% fat? Oh my god. Love your content, brother. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's like pure greasy and a bit of chocolate, still tasty. That you're making it sound less appealing, Sook. I'm not gonna lie. It's pure grease and a tiny bit of chocolate. Mmm. It's called getting old. Don't come in here with that. I don't need to hear that. Now I understand the concept of if I eat this, I'll feel super sick. So I no longer do it as much. Yeah. Remember the like, because every time like you'd eat like an entire bar of like chocolate or like an entire bag of sweets as a kid, and my parents would be like, "What the fuck?" And now I understand their reaction. Henrik's coming in with the loot drop. Telegramming the ashes. I think we all pig out once in a while. Yeah, but when I pig out, I tend to like try and avoid like things that have got loads of calories in. Here's the loot drop. Everyone say thank you, Henrix. Same, especially sugar, yeah. Yeah, especially like really sugary things I try and avoid as much because it like fucks your teeth up. Feels like this U grind is endless. The flax picking was actually fast though. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with picking flax. I have a problem when it comes to spinning it all into bowstring. Could go for some cocktail shrimp with mayonnaise dip. Yo, viewer, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You know what sucks? When you want to pig out and go for junk food in the street and the food is terrible. Like I waste calories eating something that sucked. Oh yeah, dude, I feel that for sure. They're gonna chill in my bank until make X. Yeah, I think that's definitely a way to do it. Ain't nobody spinning 15k flax. The other day I think someone said they'd done like 50,000 flax or something. Which is kind of wild to me. What, the actual? Yeah, couldn't be me. Isn't it an update where you get multiple flax when you pick them? I think there is an update that makes that happen, Henrix. Yeah, I'm not quite sure when that happens, but I have heard people talk about it. 20k bowstring banked, all done myself. You guys are built different, man. That one guy said he spun flax all the way to 55 crafting or something. Yeah, I think there's a couple people that have tried to do that. Frozen shrimps blended up with vanilla yogurt and tomato juice makes a great smoothie. That does not sound particularly pleasant, I'm not gonna lie. Just run into Mudkip, feel blessed. Hey, he's still playing. Someone was asking earlier. Or maybe it was you that was asking. I can't remember who it was. It's not multiple flax you pick, it's big. Yeah, no, you're right, Golden Age. Yeah, you don't get like 2 flax when you pick, but you can get multiple flax from the same plant. It's also a long way away. Oh, do you know when it is, Golden Age? What does 55 do? I'm not sure actually. I think you can like cut dragon stones or something, but that's not really like a good method to use to keep training. Never tried a seafood smoothie? I have not. No, I can't say I've ever tried that. Spun 1 bowstring and left, you mad lads. Yeah, I feel that. I think I did like 250 or something, because I had like 250 U logs and I just or 250 U logs, so I wanted to just like see how it felt. So I did 250 and then I was like, yeah, fuck this. Maybe he just felt like he had enough money at that point. Yeah, maybe he was just done. Maybe Ring of Wealth? Maybe. I mean, don't you need like a slightly higher level to make the jewelry? No, you don't know. It is the same. You're right. Don't know when it happened, but I remember it happening when I was a noob. Golden Age is back. He got banned months ago. What did he get banned for? There's a delicacy in... I still can't fucking say this. Sasquatchian? I've forgotten how to pronounce it, man. Called prairie oysters. Not sure about it. I don't think I've ever tried an oyster, to be honest. Golden Age confused about being banned as well, apparently. How's the prayer XP looking? 703k XP. Yeah, this is kind of slow. See what we end up at when we feel like we're done with Blue Dragons. It's cow testicles. I feel like I have heard that somewhere on like a documentary or something.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here.
Sure he did, or he took the name from the guy who got banned? I have no idea. Maybe it was just someone with a similar name. Oysters are awesome. They taste the way the ocean smells, which I understand doesn't sound... Yeah, I'm not sure I would want to eat something that just tastes like the ocean. Love mussels. Haven't tried it. Yeah, I do like other like seafood things. Like I like mussels. I do like prawns. Like squid, calamari stuff is all good. This is my name. I made it. I have not gotten banned that I know of. Calamari is so good. Yeah, man. I fucking love calamari. If it's good, so I thought I think you can get bad calamari and it's kind of mid, but if you get good calamari, it's so good. About to order 40 pieces of sushi. Nice, viewer. What kind of sushi are you going for? What's up, Sauce? This like an RSPS? It is, yeah. It is a private server. It's sort of like the least private server I've ever played though, because it's got like 1 times XP rates. It's got like all the quests work. It's basically like a perfect recreation of RuneScape as it was in the year 2004. So there's not really anything private servery about it other than the fact it's not ran by Jagex. So there's no like donator ranks. There's no like multiple XP rates. There's no increased drop rates. Like it is just like a 1-to-1 recreation of RuneScape back in the day. That's what they all say, Golden Age. Pretty simple. California rolls, salmon, avocado, spicy crab and spicy tuna. Nice. I feel like I would enjoy all that. I've not had that much of a variety of sushi, to be honest. I've had salmon, I've had like prawn or shrimp, and I've had tuna. And I've had like just like avocado cucumber wraps or rolls. But salmon is definitely my favorite. I know a lot of people rate tuna, but I prefer the salmon. Although, saying that, like I've said, I've never gone to an actual proper, like, nice sushi restaurant. It's always just been, like, takeout sushi. Or supermarket sushi. Miso soup on the side with some beef skewers too. Damn, dude. Sounds good. California rolls are S tier, dude. Flounder is good. I've never had flounder, I don't think. Usually go with 2 orders of spicy salmon and spicy crab, so 24 pieces, but today going harder. Hell yeah, man. I don't think I've ever eaten just, like, not in sushi, just like crab in general. I've had lobster before, but I don't think I've ever actually eaten crab. I would assume crab tastes fairly similar to lobster, but maybe I'm wrong. Tastes real good. Them spicy crab rolls are like crack. Refuse to order crab if they're not going to deshell it for me. Way too much work. Yeah, true. Like, so I've had lobster before, but I didn't order a lobster. We were on a holiday in Spain and we ordered like a massive like paella that's like the size of the fucking table for everyone to like share. And there was just like, they made it was like a seafood paella, but there was like just a lobster in the middle of it. We didn't like realize that was going to come with it. So we all like, that was the first and only time I've ever tried lobster. And it was an absolute nightmare to like try and fucking pick it apart and stuff, but it did taste good. I do kind of feel bad for the lobsters though. Like getting fucking boiled alive is... Like, I'm not a vegetarian or anything, and like, if it's already been cooked for me, then I'll eat it, but like, I probably wouldn't order lobster in a restaurant on its own. One thing I haven't tried that I really want to try, shark. Would be, I mean, I'll try most things once, to be honest, just to see what they taste like. Shark would be interesting, I guess. Ever had poutine? Nah, they don't have poutine in the UK, Wu-Tang. It's something that I've seen people eat it before. I've seen like pictures of it and stuff. It does look pretty good, but never tried it. How much was it? I have no idea, dude. I must have been like 13, 14. I was not involved in the payments. Lobster is just a giant bug, a delicious bug. Eat vegan lobsters, bro? True. I just eat the rice. I know. I mean, like I said, like if it's already like been killed and it's like on the table, then I'll eat it. But it feels a bit, I don't know. I like, it's weird because like I don't have any qualms about like, you know, eating meat in general, but just the way that, I don't know, just something about being boiled alive and like I just feel a bit bad. Boiling them alive is the best part. A lobster would eat you and your entire family if given the opportunity. Yeah, we just get to them first, I suppose. Golden era, not golden age. There you go. Sorry for your defamation. Ever tried a deep fried Mars bar? No, I've never tried a deep fried Mars bar. I've heard they're like pretty big in Scotland, I think. But apparently it's like, I think it's something that Scottish people don't actually eat. It's like a thing that tourists will eat when they go to Scotland. Apparently bug meat tastes as good as water bug meat if you remove the shell and poop and veins and stuff like we do with crab and lobster. I'll take your word for it, man. I don't feel the need to test that. You ever tried that tequila that comes with a scorpion in the bottom? If you eat the scorpion, it gets you high. I've not had one with a scorpion in. I've had one with like a snake in it, I think. Maybe it was a scorpion. I can't remember. It was a snake or a scorpion in one that... Maybe it was actually a scorpion. And then, yeah, we took it out at the end. And we all like had a turn at trying to eat it. It wasn't very nice. And I fucking hate tequila as it is, so... It was not a good experience. They cook the fish in oil but keep the head in fresh water to keep it alive. Yin and yang fish. That's just fucked up, bro. What the hell? What are we doing at that point? Wanted to try the snake one. It's also one with a worm. Dude, what? Like, why? Why are we putting fucking worms and scorpions in alcohol? Like, come on. What the fuck are we doing with our lives? Behave yourself. You've had the worm one? It's not a snake, it's a larva or a maggot worm. I don't need that in my life. I cringe at those Asian videos where people eat live shrimps and squids. Wasn't there like someone that tried to eat like a live octopus or something, but then it like got stuck in her throat and tried to crawl back out and she like choked to death or something? You working on any songs recently? I tried to start making a song recently, Army, but it's like a bit shit. I'm not happy with it. He died on stream? Is that what actually happened? Fucking hell. I mean, at least he got the content. Still got to get one for us at some point. Yeah, man, let me know. I'm down whenever. I've been thinking about trying to do like a Mac Miller style kind of thing at some point, but I've never really done anything like that before, so it might just be bad. S tier content. If you could be a bird, what kind would you be? I'd be an emu so I can kick the shit out of Australians. No, I feel like I'd probably be like a raven or something. A raven or a crow. They seem like they've got things figured out, you know? Or an owl. An owl would be pretty sick. Just fucking twist my head round and freak people out. There's like actually science where torturing the animals like that before death makes them taste better. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Because like... But they also say that like other animals, if they like get tortured before they die, then it like ruins the meat because like all the adrenaline like goes through the muscles and it makes the meat not taste as good. Like, isn't that the case with like cows and chickens and stuff? All here for some Mac stuff, let me know, bro. Hating Aussies based. You'd like to be a hawk or a seagull. Those are very different vibes, to be fair. Happens with fish. Crows are the same IQ as 7-year-olds. Well, there you go. You've got gnats. Thank you, Henrich. Drop the hide. Awesome. When they put in too much stress, the meat gets more fishy than usual. Oh, interesting. You'd be a pigeon straight up, dude. Pigeon, like, when you get like city pigeons and stuff, like they're a bit grim, like they're a bit fucking gnarly. But like just like wood, like just normal like forest woodland pigeons that like aren't around humans are like actually pretty chill. And like pigeons are amazing birds. I watched the fucking Hank Green video on pigeons recently. And about, you know, homing pigeons and how they used to use them in the war and how they, like, can send messages and stuff back in the day. Like, they're pretty crazy animal, really. Apparently you can eat pigeons. Yeah, you can eat pigeons. We used to eat pigeons all the time. Pigeons were, like, a massive source of food for us back in, I think, like, Victorian times. Pigeons are based. Be one of those one-legged pigeons that lives off assorted crumbs. Yeah. Thank you, Emirates. Cuckoos, because I'm not paying child support. Cuckoos rob other birds' nests and make them other bird. I mean, yeah, they like literally will like knock the eggs out of other birds' nests and put their own eggs in there, and then get someone else to look after their babies. Mike Tyson has like 50 pigeons. Why the fuck does Mike Tyson have pigeons? It's not quite the same as a tiger, is it? Ravens are really intelligent. That would be another fun choice. Yeah, that was what I said, left-handed. That's why I go with ravens or crows. I think they're like pretty cool birds, pretty smart. What about a Canadian goose? I mean, yeah, dude, I think I'd rather be a swan than a goose. Swans are like fucking geese, but like on steroids, you know? In Bolivia and Peru, they eat pigeons. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we used to eat them in England, like, I think like a couple hundred years ago or something. Canadian geese are vicious. They will attack you. Yeah, same in the UK, bro. Like, we have geese and swans. They're fucking they're vicious as fuck, dude. There was like this rumor that used to go around, like everyone in England just had this idea that a swan would like just fucking break your arm if it pecked you. And like, if you're like walking down a canal in the UK and there's just like a swan blocking the path, you just turn the fuck around, bro. You do not fuck with swans. They are aggressive as fuck as well. Like, if they've got, especially if they've got like signets around them, like even if like you're not going anywhere near them, if you're just in the vicinity, they'll like fucking hiss at you and shit. He gets high and lets his pigeons out? What the fuck? Dodo birds are ruthless? I mean, we fucking hunted those things out. They must have been pretty tasty. You seen a goose before? Yeah, dude, we got loads of geese in the UK. How about a pelican or a shoebill stork? Pelicans are fucking... Like, wasn't there like a... I swear there was a pelican once that like ate someone's fucking chihuahua or something. Just fucking gobbled him up, man. Also, have you seen like the video of like the pelican trying to eat the capybara? And it's just like the capybara's just sitting there, just chilling, like, you can't eat me, bro. Seagulls are crazy. Seagulls are fucking horrible, to be honest. Like, they're like way bigger than you think they are. Some of the wingspans on some seagulls is actually fucking terrifying. And they'll just swoop down and like fucking grab your food out of your hands. Cappies are the biggest chillers, yeah. Isn't it, I think like, is it the capybara or is it the like, what's the other like really little cute animal? It's called like a chax something. Do you guys know what I'm trying to say? But like it's either that, one of those two animals I think like doesn't have any natural predators, so they're just like really chill with humans. It's the capybara that's really chill. The seagulls over here look like dinosaurs in the air. They're huge. I mean, birds like are dinosaurs, pretty much. Like, they're like direct descendants from dinosaurs, right? Although maybe not. Isn't like dinosaurs is like the ones that didn't fly. There's like another name for them, like pterosaurs, I think they might have been called, or something like that. But we just called them all dinosaurs. Is there any meta for vial collecting? The way I like to do it is if I'm buying them, I'll buy them in RD General Store and then fill them up at the fountain where the guard dogs are. If you want a slower method, but you can like train combat at the same time, then I like to kill water elementals. Your nana's a dinosaur? It's not really an insult. Dinosaurs are fucking sick, bro. Hey, Volt, how you doing, man? What's the game like at the moment? I hope your grind is coming on well. The grind's going well, man. For sure, we're making some gains. The game's pretty good, man. Like, obviously the player base isn't like what it used to be, like back in the day. But I think there's still enough people on here to have like a good community of people. Everyone's still, you know, really chill, really friendly. We've got the rare event going on right now, and then hopefully at the end of that we'll get the next update coming out. Should be getting like Priest in Peril for Mauritania stuff. Should be getting quest journals. Should be getting Chompy hats and a couple of other bits and bobs. Sorry, that was free. Let's do a Birdemic watch together. It's funny what dinosaurs ended up becoming. They had a huge rollback from that meteor strike. Yeah, man. I mean, it was like everything back then was massive, right? Like the megafauna and stuff that was around. And then, because it was like, that was like obviously the best way to be back in those times. And then things got smaller because they evolved to be smaller. So obviously it was like more beneficial for them to be smaller. And that's why... Nah, that's too convoluted of a joke to make. I'm not even gonna bother with that. You could probably guess where I was going with that. Get eggs from your dinosaurs? Yeah, true. You got chickens, haven't you, Bjorn? Howdy all. How's it going, man? Good to see you, man. I'm liking the new profile picture. Just doing big collecting grinds now. Nice. Nothing wrong with stacking up some resources in the bank for sure. Garlic, is this a hot take? Cannonballs will be useless as every high level item would have them. As every high level would have them and crash each other, making the cannonball tasks pointless, bad XP rate. I can see where you're coming from. Like, I think if enough people were using them all the time everywhere, then maybe. I don't know if there's going to be enough people doing that to make it like a real serious issue. But it's an interesting point to raise. I mean, either way, you'll be better off having them than not having them, right? Because you either crash someone that doesn't have one, or you're competing with someone that does. Oh yeah, prehistoric history is so interesting. Yeah, it is. That's probably my favorite kind of history, is like ancient civilizations and like dinosaurs and stuff like that. You could be a dinosaur, you'd be a velociraptor. I feel like velociraptors are actually a lot smaller than people think they were. Prehistoric history is a myth because Earth is flat. Checkmate, glowbeds. I mean, it's not, but even if it was, I don't see how that would mean that prehistoric history was a myth. You could have dinosaurs on a flat Earth, can't you? Me and RPG seeing who can open their cracker last. The splay pick really threw him off. we had Ethereum pull a cracker with us on stream earlier, Meh, and he got a white party hat out of his cracker, which is pretty cool to see. I feel like dinosaurs would have been a lot less aggressive towards humans than what films portray them as. Still predatory, but they wouldn't inherently come for humans, I feel. They'd be more curious. I guess it depends on the dinosaur, I think. Like, I think velociraptors would absolutely come and fuck us up and eat us. I think when it comes to, like, the bigger dinosaurs, like the Tyrannosaurus Rex and stuff, I think maybe they, like, potentially could see us as, like, not worth, like, chomping because we're so small compared to them. It's not really, like, a worthwhile meal for them. But if they were hungry enough, then any dinosaur would try and eat us if they were carnivorous. Oh my god. It's come on, boys. It's time. Look at the price of cannonballs from back in actual 05. I think we can go based off of that. What was the price of cannonballs back in 05? Slayer spots will be looking like a Valley Riot. Yeah, true. Like piranhas, they're portrayed as killers, but in reality, they're extremely chilled out and don't inherently seek to kill humans. Yeah, I mean, they just, like, if you put, like, just meat in the water, then they'll shred the meat off the bone, but I think it depends on how hungry they are, honestly. I feel like anything that's carnivorous, if it's hungry enough, will try and eat a human, but a lot of animals that eat meat tend to not really go for humans. Apart from polar bears will fuck your shit up. In theory, monsters with only one spot on the map, only 7 people can do that task at once. Yeah, pretty much. Take, for example, killer whales. They don't eat humans. I mean, there's not that many humans for them to eat because we don't live in the ocean, to be honest with you. I think, like, if we were, like, aquatic creatures, they would definitely eat us. I think because they don't really know what we are, they're a bit wary of us. Polar bears would go for you no matter what. They came to my head after saying that. Yeah, I mean, polar bears are one of the few animals that are known to, like, actively hunt human beings. Wonder though if I wore a Reform UK football shirt, would the polar bear not eat me because it'd find me disgusting to taste? I hope not, man. I hope the polar bears would go for anyone wearing a Reform shirt, to be honest. Got 96 Mage, 95 Smith and now. Congrats, Martin. Very nice. Closing on 99 for both of those. Where's my clue scroll, man? Come on. Give me a clue. Polar bear versus a silverback gorilla who would... No, let's not start this again, Wu-Tang, because every time that we have this question, I'm like, dude, if a grizzly bear would beat a gorilla, so a polar bear would definitely beat a gorilla. And then you have everyone coming in going, oh no, the gorilla would definitely win. And it's like, obviously the gorilla would get its fucking head ripped off, bro. The gorilla stands no fucking chance against the grizzly or a polar bear. It's not even a question. Look up how much each of those animals weigh. It is not a competition. Look up how much a bear weighs and how much a gorilla weighs. The bear is fucking hands down taking that fight. What if the gorilla took steroids? Gorilla has more muscle surely though, that's crazy. I don't know about muscle, but just like sheer weight and like the thickness of a bear's skin, like... Does the gorilla have unlimited shitters ammo? We're asking the real questions here. Just googled beer weight and was like, why is it so light? A drunk gorilla versus a bear.
Where's the fun in missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night.
Polar bear versus grizzly bear? Probably polar bear. Polar bears are a lot bigger than grizzly bears, I think. Like on average, like obviously you get like the massive like Kodak bears and stuff, but I think on the whole polar bears are like a fair bit bigger. I mean, there's a reason they say, don't they? They say, if it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, good night. Because it's like, if you meet a black bear, you can maybe like scare it off and stuff. If you meet a grizzly bear, you're meant to like play dead. Although I don't think anyone's actually doing that. Everyone's trying to run. Polar bear, it's just GG, bro. There's no chance. In real life, most predators avoid each other, unless you're a lion and a hyena. They hate each other. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the hyenas and lions go up against each other because, like, they'll try and steal each other's kills and stuff. But, I mean, like, it depends. Like, they will try and avoid each other, but, like, if they were to wander around each other and, like, one of them had, like, cubs to defend, they would be a lot more aggressive. What we say, if it's brown, flush it down. If it's yellow, let it mellow. For fuck's sake. I think you've misunderstood the assignment here, Dash. Running is more likely to get you killed though. You're meant to stay put and make yourself look bigger. Obviously you'd be in a fight or flight mode, so you'd likely run and then it's by. Yeah, I mean, I think it would take a whole lot of willpower to have a standoff with like a grizzly bear and not try and run. But I know you're not meant to run from predators because that will trigger like their predatory instinct to chase you. You're meant to like back away slowly. Don't turn your back. Like keep looking at it, but slowly back off. But there's no way I'm just like trying to fucking run at a grizzly bear to scare it off. You're like, no chance, mate. It just fucked me up. What's the snake one? I don't know. I've not heard of a snake one. Supposed to give the bear a good handshake and walk it off? True. That only works if you're British, though. You have my respect, sir. Give it a handshake. Cheerio. Say that every weekend it'll have a chance of receiving a rare when doing stuff in game. That bear will leave you alone instantly. Ever heard of the boom slang snake? Makes you piss blood and leak blood from your eyes. That sounds pleasant. Have you seen that video where 3 men from an African tribe take a partial kill from a group of lions? I don't think I have, but that doesn't surprise me. Another... Dude, this is like the fucking 6th genie we've had today. Fucking... Let's go. Ask about his car's warranty. True, you just go up to the bear and you say, do you have a moment to speak about our Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ? And the bear will walk away quickly. Would you willingly hold a huntsman spider for a certain amount of cash? We're talking a dinner plate size spider. Depends how much the cat... If there was enough money, then yeah, I would. People like fucking pick up huntsmans all the time, I think. I've seen loads of videos of people just like manhandling fucking huntsman spiders and they don't get bitten or anything. Huntsman spiders are huge but harmless. Too big to give a fuck. I mean, they do have like, don't they have like quite big fangs? So like, it will fucking hurt if it bites you. But I feel like most Australians have probably seen one and just had to get it out of their house or their car or something before. Oh god, Dash, what are we? Would you rather have a horizontal butt crack or a vertical mouth? I'd have to go for the vertical mouth, surely, because if you had a horizontal butt crack, I feel like that would fuck up the cushioning that your like butt has, right? So that when you're sitting down on stuff, your butt's kind of designed to like cushion yourself to be able to sit down on things. But like if you messed around with that too much, like you might not be might not be able to sit down very comfortably. So I'd go for the vertical mouth, I think, so I can still sit in my desk chair and play RuneScape all day. Watched so many Australian YouTubers as a kid where they showed huntsman spiders in their houses. The way they run and jump, nah, that ain't for me. Oh yeah, like I don't want to be around a huntsman spider, but if you're giving me money, then I mean, money's money, you know. Would you juggle 5 Brazilian wandering spiders for 60 what? 60 bucks? I can't juggle, so no, Wu-Tang. Bite back the huntsman spider to establish dominance. You could definitely give that a go. Let me know how that plays out for you. Hey Jasavi, how you doing, man? You've joined the chat when we're in one of these weird zones. We're talking about all sorts of theoreticals. Can't juggle either. Coolest thing I can do is ride Heelys. That is pretty cool, to be fair. Can you imagine a spider with Heelys? Just be all over the place. I didn't need to know that, scaping. That's what we call an overshare. Heelys on all legs or just 2? It's got to be on every leg. Come on. Like a spider on rollerblades would be fucking crazy. Thank God killer whales don't eat human livers. Those dudes just too smart. What? That's a very specific... What? Reminds me of that spider dude from Monsters Inc. Yeah. Fluent in all languages or master of every instrument? Every instrument, definitely. I would love to be fluent in all languages as well. That'd be really cool, but I think every instrument would be way better. I'm like a massive fan of like making music and writing songs, so that would just help me out way more. Also, I feel like if you were a master of every instrument, you could become like a real famous musician, right? If you could just speak every language, like, okay, you could translate for people, I guess, but we're gonna have technology that can translate languages in the future. You love Monsters Inc? Have you seen Monsters University, Wu-Tang? Remember seeing that when it came out. Only seen the first one though? Oh really? You should. I'd say it's not as good. Monsters University is not as good as Monsters Inc, but I think it's still pretty good. I'd say it's worth the watch. There's famous polyglots on YouTube making a living. Also impressing your missus' parents at the family Europe trip is kind of a big deal. True. I mean, I think a lot of these polyglots, though, like, I think they can't actually speak as fluently in foreign other languages as you think they can. Like, obviously, if you don't speak the languages they're speaking, it sounds like they're, like, crazy, like, mastered all the languages. But, like, if you look in the comments of a lot of those videos, you see a lot of native speakers of that particular language saying, like, actually, like, he can speak it, sure, but, like, not, like, he's not that good at it. Also, I think it's way easier to make a living off of... If you were a master at every single instrument in the world, I feel like it'd be way easier to make a living off of that than just being able to speak every language fluently. But I would take either of them. I think both would be cool. What's up, Keepler? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Is Sully still in the movie and Mike Wazowski? Yeah, it's like them going to university. It's like them going to college. Gala, what do you think has been the biggest overshare over all the streams thus far? I remember when out of nowhere you bursted out laughing from a guy who went into overshare mode as well. Dude, I don't know. I feel like I've probably just repressed those memories of things that people have overshared about, honestly. I've tried not to remember. Heard one of those polyglots speak Swedish and he was trash at it. See, there you go. That's what I mean. Best singer or dancer? Singer for sure. I like singing anyway, and I hate dancing, so I would probably rather be the best singer. Can't remember what he was talking about, but it made you laugh proper loud. Yeah, I think I know. I think I remember the moment you're talking about scaping, but I don't remember what the guy actually said. I don't know, man. Translators for English to other language and backwards, super useful for legal things and get paid well. Yeah, true. But like, if I had to choose between my job being a translator or being like a musician, like 100%, I would take the musician route. Sounds way more fun. Dancer for Max Riz. Singer would get you more famous, yeah. I'm the only Caribbean Latino who can't dance salsa. You're not alone. Never play any form of RuneScape again, or never play any other games except for RuneScape? Ooh, that's a hard one, you know. I'm not sure. Because I do enjoy... I feel like I have to be able to play other games, because there's so many other amazing games out there, but also RuneScape is the game I play the most, so... Also, like... If we're looking into the future, there's going to be a point where there's like some crazy fucking video games coming out. And RuneScape won't really evolve that much. So in like 20, 30 years time, there's going to be some absolutely mental games out. And I don't know if I would be able to like say I'm never going to be able to play those games. It's hard to say without knowing what the future of gaming looks like, I guess. I feel like if I had to choose like right now, I would probably choose RuneScape, but like not knowing what games are going to be like in the future really does make me question that. I sing Go West by the Pet Shop Boys every now and then, such a banger. If I could become a singer, that'd be my go-to song. Nice. Take the musician route, a lot more fun, lots more sex and drugs. You could be like a fucking crackhead translator if you want, Keeper. Nothing's stopping you, man. Non-RuneScape people will never get the vibe of why we click the same pixel for hours. Yeah, that has become very apparent to me when I've tried to explain this game to my friends and family. Only played 2 games in your life? That is kind of crazy, man. RuneScape and Counter-Strike? Sup, Zach? That dragon looks like ass. You like that? You're an ass man? Like that blue ass? You like that? You into that? It's okay. We know you are. You don't have to answer. Downloaded AC Mirage. What a shit game. Never heard of it, Wu-Tang. Think you had to have played RuneScape as a kid to probably stay with it instead of the more advanced and evolved games. I think that's probably the case for a lot of people, but I think there are like some people that have played old, like a lot of people that used to play WoW can come over and enjoy RuneScape still. I think it's more so if you've been gaming for a while, are you interested in like older style games? But yeah, like younger generations of kids, I think would probably struggle to get into it. Bought my first gaming computer 2 years ago and I was disappointed by the new games out there. Stick to playing old games. There's some good new games out there. I think recently we've not had that many good games come out in the last couple of years, but there's been a few bangers. Rather than play RS again, since I just need to wait for the VR shit to take off. Hey Zenator, how you doing, man? Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla was best. I played Odyssey, I think. Odyssey's like the Greek-Roman one, right? That was the only modern Assassin's Creed I've played. Prefer Superior Bloodvelds, true. What's up, Mark? You got a question? Go ahead, man. Jump the safe, for fuck's sake. Those dragons got some dump trucks. Only games I'm expecting to play soon is Elder Scrolls 6, I wish sooner, and GTA 6, and that's about it. The rest of the games nowadays are crap. Yeah, I think if you look, there are some good gems out there, but you have to look quite hard. But yeah, I mean, GTA 6, I think it will be fun. I'm not like super hyped about it. Elder Scrolls 6, I'm very excited for, but I'm very cautiously optimistic because Bethesda is just like probably going to fuck it all up. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully they don't. Balatro, bro. Hollow Knight. I've never played Hollow Knight, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Balatro. Dark and Darker is hella fun. Also, DayZ's a classic still. I played DayZ way back in the day. I've never played Dark and Darker though. We'll never relive the 08-11 era of waiting until the midnight release for new Call of Duties. Stuff like that for today's generation we'll never understand. It's all TikTok nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I played COD 4, I played COD 5, and I played Modern Warfare 2. I played a little bit of the first Black Ops, but COD 4, COD 5, and Modern Warfare 2 were the main ones I played back in the day. I think Odyssey was one of the best games I ever played, to be honest. Dude, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That was a fucking amazing game. Like, there was a, what was it recently? There was, I think Ubisoft tried to come out with that fucking Skull and Bones game, whatever it's called. It was absolute dog shit. Like, all you have to do to make a good pirate game is just remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but just like take all like the assassin type stuff out of it and just have just be a pirate. That game was so much fun. 100% it feels a bit like a streamer oriented game which looks good for streamers, or it's just a soulless tech demo which rips off mechanics from other games or similar ideas, or just isn't fun. Do you want your country back? Nah, I'm good, man. You should bring that so you can alch all the steel items and stuff you get. Yeah, I know. Sometimes you get nature runes and fire runes from the demons and the dragons. Usually I just wait until I get the drops, Jasavi, but you're right, I probably should. Otherwise I just leave them on the floor. One hide will most of the time be more than all the items you alch in one trip. Yeah, that's why I tend not to bother bringing the runes, to be honest, Bjorn. If I get them as drops, then I'll use them, but if not, I'm not too fussed. Been playing Project Zomboid and Silksong for a break. Kind of fun, but still not really hitting for me. Though I have 2.5k hours in Project Zomboid. I've got a lot of friends that used to play Project Zomboid, but I never actually got the game myself. But I've watched them stream it on Discord a lot, and it does look very fun. Something magical about physical-only releases. True, man. I remember sitting in the back seat of the car while my mum drove me into town to pick up The Witcher 3. And, like, you'd be, like, driving home, right? And you'd be in the back of the car and you'd be, like, reading the back of the case, like, over and over and over and over again. Like, if they've got, like, one of those, like, if they got like one of the printout maps inside the case, you'd be like getting that out and folding it in the back of the car and looking at the map and stuff. It was hype. You never played Black Flag? Oh my god, dude. Black Flag is one of the best fucking Assassin's Creed games. Actually, no. I would venture as far to say I enjoyed the OG Assassin's Creed games, like the first like 2 or 3. They were very good, but I would venture as far to say that Black Flag was the best Assassin's Creed game, in my personal opinion. It's the one I had the most fun playing. Some GameStop worker going below the counter opening like 3 locks to get the last copy for you. Watching your dad playing COD 2, Half-Life 2 and the original Far Cry as a kid. Dude, I forgot about the Far Cry games. I played Far Cry 3 and Far Cry 4. I didn't play any of the other ones though, but they were pretty good. Worth playing, probably way better than Mirage. Oh, dude, if you've not played Black Flag and you like some of the other Assassin's Creed games, definitely fucking play it, man. Great game. Battlefield Bad Company 2 was the game to play. I remember playing Bad Company 2 back in the day as well, yeah. That was the first Battlefield game I played, I think. Remember beating all the Halos on Legendary with all skills and got every single achievement, including Vidmaster. I never got super into Halo, to be fair. I played like I played Halo 1 and Halo 2 with my friend, because I didn't have it, but he had the game, so we used to play together. And then I played, I think it was ODST, was the first one I got for myself. Maybe it was Halo 3. I don't know, like, it was fun, but I was never like super into it. You all should try Brotato if you like bullet hell games. I don't think I've ever tried Brotato, but I've seen a lot of people playing it before. I think my problem in modern games is that my brain doesn't produce the dopamine anymore. RuneScape sucks it all out of you, man. Black Flag was the best, no doubt. Okay, at least we've got an agreeer in the chat. I'm happy with that. Love Far Cry 3 so much. 4 was good. 5 was whatever. 6 was shite. Yeah, Far Cry 3 was really good. Far Cry 4 wasn't as good as 3, but I still enjoyed it. And then I saw people playing the other one. Oh, I forgot about Far Cry Primal. I did play Far Cry Primal, but I pirated that one because I didn't want to spend 40 quid on it. I played it. I think I played it for like 6 or 7 hours, but yeah, I got a bit bored of it. But it was interesting. Like, I appreciate what they were going for. Like, it was a pretty bold move, I think, to be like, we're gonna try and make like a Stone Age fucking version of Far Cry. Like, I thought it was a great idea. It had a lot of potential, and like, I do respect them for like trying it, but I just don't think it was executed as well as it should have been, really. Halo 1 with the original Duke controller for Xbox One felt like a whole nother level. Just an amazing game for its time. Far Cry 3 and 4 were good. 5 and 6 suck balls. I think I mentioned this already to you, but Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 was an addiction. Remember buying it on Steam in 2012 and making sandbox parks. I don't think I've ever played Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I do remember playing Theme Park World as a kid. I had like the actual disc for that game. I used to play a lot of Theme Park World. Remember thinking the graphics were sick back in 2004 when the original Far Cry released. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how, like, we can, you know, back in the day when new games came out, we were like, dude, the graphics on this are fucking sick. Then we look back at it now and we're like, ugh, what the fuck is that? It literally copied the map out of the main game, but without guns. But did it actually? I'd never noticed that. That's kind of crazy. That's quite lazy, actually, when you think about it. Tried to plat recent Need for Speed games. The handling is ass. Everything is drift on the curves, bro. I was never really into racing games. I played like one of the old Colin McRae games, like way back on like Windows fucking XP or something. And that was kind of fun, but recently, a couple months ago, I bought like a Logitech wheel and pedals, and I got Dirt Rally 2, and that's been pretty fun. I've been enjoying. I've not played it very much recently, but that was pretty fun. The code written for the OG roller coaster is some of the most impressive written code ever in gaming. That guy's a literal genius. That's the game that Boaty started making videos on, right? He did like a little series on his channel, I think. Got Roller Coaster Tycoon in a box of cereal in 2001. So you guys remember, you used to be able to go and get like the gaming magazines, and they'd have like a disc like in the magazine that had like loads of demos for games back in the day. It was a different time. Me switching from Super Nintendo to third games from PlayStation was like mind-blowing at the time. I was too young for like the Nintendo games consoles, to be honest. Such a hype around new games back in the day. I remember on the school bus the day after Black Ops 2 came out, people were talking about transit and how to get the bus going. I remember everyone speaking about Skyrim in school when that came out. I was late to Skyrim, actually. Like, I remember I didn't get Skyrim until like a year after it came out, and everyone was all playing it on Xbox. I didn't get it until it came out on PC, so I kind of missed the hype, but still enjoyed it. It's a good game. Pizzazz is putting himself at huge risk, to be honest. Blizzard got sued for 88 mil. Nah, not really, Mark. People have made private servers for decades at this point, and if Jagex take him down, they just take him down. They don't, like, sue them for money. Only if they, like, refuse the cease and desist. Never got any Bots games? Not that I remember. I don't think so. Black Ops 2 launch was peak. Black Ops 2 was like after I'd stopped playing Call of Duty by the time Black Ops 2 came out. Like I said, I played like the OG Call of Duties, and then the main ones I played was Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 5 World at War, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And then when the first Black Ops came out after that, I played a little bit of that, but I wasn't really into it at that point. You can find a lot of those magazines on the Internet Archive. I've read a ton. It's a real blast. Give it a go. I think I probably got some in like the attic at my mum's house, honestly. And I've got a ton of fucking White Dwarf magazines from when I was like, would beg my mum to get me the White Dwarf magazines because I was into Warhammer back in the day. Halo 3 midnight launch was wild. There was people camping in tents in line. Yeah, I've never been to like one of those fucking camping out for a game purchase things, but I have seen them. I've seen like pictures and videos of people doing it. Remember playing Crash Bandicoot in a PC world, and my initial impression was that the controller was so perfect. Crash Bandicoot was one of the first, like, I never had a PlayStation, but my cousin had a PlayStation. So, like, I'd play, like, he got me into Crash Bandicoot. He got me into Guitar Hero when that came out as well on Xbox. Missed the best campaign of them all? Nah, man. Call of Duty 4 campaign was the best campaign. Captain Price. Soap McTavish. What kind of a name is Soap? Most underrated Call of Duty is Modern Warfare 3. Got a lot of hate at the time because people thought it was just a copy and paste of Modern Warfare 2, but I thought it was a more balanced version. Expanded the kill streaks and stuff. I feel like every Call of Duty, like I've seen videos of the recent Call of Duty games. I feel like every Call of Duty that came out, the gameplay just got faster and faster and faster till like people just like zipping around the fucking map like crazy. Like, I don't know, kind of put me off. COD 4 was such a good game. Yeah, man. COD 4 was like the first proper like multiplayer FPS game I played. The maps were fucking good. The weapons were good. By the way, do you realize you're not on rapid? Am I not on? Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Cooper. Fuck's sake, how long have I been here? Best CODs were COD 4, Modern Warfare 2. Fell off after that. Yeah, I agree with Tang. The Call of Duty World at War that came out in between those two, I think, was quite good as well. It was a very different vibe, but I enjoyed that game as well. Just hit 25 mil woodcutting XP? God damn, dude. Very nice. You dropped the soap, you paid the price. Ops 2, Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 1, World at War, Modern Warfare 3 campaign-wise, and none of those a week. The very first Call of Duty party was fun at LAN parties. Never had a LAN party for Call of Duty. It's been hours that Garlic has been slow in those nights. It's not been hours, man. I logged out to go grab a drink, so I was started off on Rapid, but it has been a while. Longer than I would like to admit. World at War was so good. Nazi zombies terrified me as a kid. Dude, that is like the only zombies I've ever played, Call of Duty wise, was from World at War. And I've seen people play zombies on the other games. I've not played them myself, but I don't know. I feel like World at War zombies was just classic. World at War scared me. Everything about it was horrifying. The vibe, the sounds, it was scary. I mean, that's why I think it was so good, right? Because it was a real, like, they were trying to recreate, like, World War II, right? And that would have been a terrifying war to be a part of. So, like, the sound effects and the vibe and the graphics and stuff, I think they really, like, nailed that. It was very, like, I think that's why I wasn't, like, I preferred the Modern Warfare games over that one. Because I think it was, like, too gritty in a way, but that was, like, the perfect vibe for the campaign. But for multiplayer, it was a bit too much, I think. Anyone want a 1v1 at Edge, level 81 combat? Everyone want to 1v1 me on Rust, quick scope, no scope? First day World at War came out, me and my friend got it, and he came for a sleepover to game all night. Scratched his game by accident. Oh, dude. Rip. By the way, guys, if you guys could do me a favor, if you haven't already, hit the like button on the stream. I'd appreciate it very much. Helps the channel out. We are trying to get up to 2,000 subscribers, and even if you're already subscribed, if you do hit the like button, it helps push my content into the algorithm so we can get some new subscribers. And at 2,000 subs, we will be doing another giveaway event, so look forward to that in the distant future. Wouldn't have wanted to play World at War late at night. It was like a haunted version of Call of Duty. Would have happily played COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, but not that at night. But it's still up there as one of the main top CODs for sure. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Zombies took that to a whole nother level, but I see what I understand what you're saying about just the general vibe of the game. But that's what like I said, I think like World War 2 was a fucking terrifying like war to be a part of, and I think they really nailed the vibe of that. Like it made you feel like scared, and obviously that's what it would have been like for the people in that war. It would have been fucking terrifying. Anyone want a 1v1 me IRL? Only if you're shorter than me and 30 pounds lighter. Only if you double my steak seek. Tried zombies on World at War last year, I think, and I was so surprised I found players to play with online on my old PS3. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that you found people to play it with still, but at the same time, I'm kind of not that surprised, because I think that was like the OG zombies. Like, it was the classic, like, I feel like it was like the biggest zombies of Call of Duty, so it kind of makes sense that people would still want to play it. My great-grandfather was a fighter pilot in World War II. Damn. My grandparents or great-grandparents, I think they weren't like flying the planes, but they used to help like actually build the planes in the factory. As a Fortnite pro, I would say World War II is weak sauce. Wow. Controversial take there. Your Pascal IRL. Parents always told me to never ask him questions about it. He had severe PTSD. Got shit in the face and it blew off his chin, but he survived. Holy shit. Yeah, I was confused by the start of that sentence. I was like, was he like a prisoner of war and they were like trying to torture him? Being shot in the face, I think. Was he fighting in Europe or like in Japan? Wasn't like in Japan, but you know what I mean, the Pacific. Would have severe PTSD if someone shit in my face. Not even sure. Overseas somewhere. Well, I'm assuming overseas because I don't think there was any fighting going on in Canada, right? That is another level of disrespect, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of wild then. Like, I mean, if he didn't, I could understand like not asking him questions because of the PTSD, but if he, I mean, I was about to say if he didn't have PTSD, but I feel like every soldier that fought in the war like probably had some sort of PTSD, but if it wasn't as severe, it definitely would have been very interesting to like hear him tell stories and stuff. If you were fighting on the Western Front, you supposedly didn't even suffer half of the brutality of the Eastern Front. It was still an all-round brutal and scary war, but yeah, if I was around at the time and conscripted, I'd have preferred fighting on the Western Front by far. Yeah, I mean, war is just like fucking hell for people, isn't it, either way, but there are definitely some particular armies back then that were a lot more brutal and just sort of vicious compared to others. I mean, the Canadians were fucking crazy, man. Like, everyone's like, yeah, Canadians are all friendly, eh? Like, fucking maple syrup and all that kind of shit. But the Canadians were like the reason the fucking Geneva Convention, like, was created, right? They did some fucking fucked up shit, bro. Garlic Glang, we're the most brutal. Nobody comes close. True. Cream Team, Dream Team. Just realised if I had to fight on the Eastern Front, that would mean I'd have either have to have been a Nazi soldier or a Soviet. Were there any, like, Western Europe? There must have been some Western European forces on that front, surely. Like, maybe not a lot, but there must have been some. They're geese are assholes. Nobody comes close for a reason. It's because nobody showers or puts on deodorant. Don't mess with us. We'll waterboard you in maple syrup and bacon grease. Yeah, man. The Finn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Finns. Yeah, the Finns had a fucking crazy shit going on, man. Don't attack the Finns in winter. Same, like, never try and storm Stalingrad in winter either, apparently. I'm just gonna grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back.
You can say I'm happy sad. I'm gonna miss the time that we never had. Wishing that you told me you were down bad. Hard to remember what we used to have. What we used to have, yeah. Oh, doesn't even matter, yeah. Oh, you're always trying to fight it, yeah. Oh, but the truth don't matter, yeah. Oh, I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more. No, how did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more. No, how did you get into my homes? I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't tell no more. I don't miss the old days. I can see. Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say? Bunch up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that. Talk about miss the old days, yeah. How you know what you gon' say? Bunch up like a bouquet, yeah. Say your name and you go away, feel that. See behind your eyes and you know me. I don't tell lies no more. No, how did you get into my house? I don't miss.
Okay, boys, we are back. And I will remember to switch to rapid this time. Rapid, there we go. We want that on. So, Max, COD Zombies lore story is wild since I stopped playing COD after Black Ops 1. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Call of Duty after Modern Warfare 2, to be honest. Finns and Romanians, I think, but they were still a part of the Axis. The Finns weren't part of the Axis, were they? What are you talking about? On beer 8 in the tractor, holy smokes. Do you just bring, like, do you have, like, a fridge in your tractor, Wu-Tang, or are you just drinking, like, warm beer? Or do you have to keep going from the tractor back into the house? Talking of torture, I have a Chinese drip torture chamber in my Minecraft world. I have villagers that get water dripped on their eyes while they sleep. They didn't provide the mending book I wanted. Dude's a full-blown psychopath, man. What the fuck? They fought with the Nazis against the Soviet Union? Did they actually? What the fuck? Dude. Index has got some fucking questions to answer, bro. You have a fridge in the tractor? Do you actually? That's crazy, bro. I respect it. They fought with the Germans against Soviets at the start of Barbarossa? Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure, Army. I'm a little concerned about how that ends up in the YouTube logs. Not sure if they're fully members of the Axis, but they did originally fight alongside them. Interesting. Sure, the opportunity to take back the land that the Soviet Union took a few years prior. That makes sense, to be fair. You'd need a fridge just for water in the tractor, even if you weren't drunk. Harvesting. I mean, I'm not sure how hot it is in Canada at the moment, but it's been pretty mild in the UK. It's like 14 degrees today, I think. Finally came out of winter last week, bro. It's warming up again. Nice. Sent a short video. Where have you sent it, Wu-Tang? I don't see it. Did you know Ukraine initially saw the Nazis as liberators during the initial phase of Barbarossa? Not saying that as an anti-Ukraine stance, but that's how they perceived them. They had no idea that the Germans were even worse. I mean, I can kind of understand in a way, because, like, if you've been, like, part of the Soviet Union for that long, then you would probably think, like, anything coming from somewhere else is going to be better, right? It's like the grass is always greener. Fog of war and all that. I mean, the Iron Curtain, right? Definitely cast a shadow. Although, to be fair, a lot of people in ex-Soviet state, a lot of the elderly people in ex-Soviet states, like, do say that they actually had, like, a better quality of life in the Soviet Union than after the Soviet Union fell, which is kind of interesting. Holodomor wasn't really that nice for the Ukrainians. Yeah. Why didn't they just check CNN? Asking the real questions, Riley. How you doing, man? It's a fact that the communists killed millions, not only Russians, but Ukrainians. So imagine a socialism party. Nazis seem like some salvators. Yeah, yeah. Just a bad time all round, really. Hey, Kevin. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Have I done something to give you the inclination that I've not? In a bad service area, said it's sent now. I see. Is this going to be loud? Let me... Oh, God, it is loud. Let me mute. Oh, yo! Dude, the combine harvesters are crazy, man. Oh, my God, he's got the little mini fridge next to him in the tractor, dude. That's crazy. You got some juice boxes in there as well. And some snacks by the looks of it. Hell yeah, dude. You don't see that shit on Clarkson's farm. Dude, imagine just ploughing along in your combine harvester in a field with a little mini fridge with beers in, with the garlic stream up, just harvesting the wheat. What a life, man. Chilling. RFK Jr. told me you should only clean your ball sack on rainy Tuesday afternoons for health reasons. I could believe that, to be honest. Not that that's what you should do. I can believe that that's something he would say. Not great, but glad your stream is a good mental distraction. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope things turn around for you soon. But glad to have you here with us anyway, man. Turn off for a little bit and just chill. Yeah, bro, it's still live. Where's Josh Brown? Is he coming back or gone forever? He said anything? He is dealing with some personal IRL stuff, apparently. There was, like, he has, if you're in his Discord, he has, like, posted stuff in there talking about it, but he's not, like, gone into specifics about what's going on. But he says that he wants to come back, so I would assume he will be back eventually, but I don't know when. Josh Brown was revealed to be a secret CIA asset, so he had to leave. His cover was blown, man. His cover was blown. He's gone into hiding. Hey, RPG, cheer the boys. Been lurking and still lurking like a creep. He broke up with his goth girlfriend and now she's perma-DDoSing him. That's why you never stick your dick in crazy. $200,000 ranged XP to go until 84 range, boys. And how's the prayer looking? 700, nearly 707k, so about 30k XP away. But it's way more fun. Don't encourage people, RPG. That's how lives get ruined, man. That's all I've ever done, man, and you're not supposed to do that. Oh, God. It got too real. Back in a bit, bro. Everyone like the stream. Thanks, Weetang. Appreciate you, man. Hope the harvest goes well. Hopefully you get some good yields. Hopefully that... What do they call it? Humidity? Hopefully the humidity... No, it's not the humidity. What they do when they, like, put a little thing in the machine, they see, like, how much moisture in the plant there is. Hopefully the moisture's good, bro. I don't know what I'm saying. Guys, someone just go give this guy dragon bones or drop him it. Henrix has been giving me some dragon bones, to be fair, so shout out to Henrik. I am, for whatever reason... Well, that's how kids get made. I mean, true. I'm, for whatever reason, recalling that Ring of Wealth conspiracy theorist who challenged your video. What a moment that was. Yeah, we tried to block that out. The moisture, that's what I was trying to fucking say. I just forgot the word for moisture. Garlic wishing someone is moist is wild. Lots of former Soviet immigrants in Canada are very right-wing because of their experiences. I think it's the same with Cubans in the US. I've never heard of that, to be fair. That's kind of interesting. Why Henrik's dropping bones and no cash in garlic? Because Henrik's has been killing the dragons. Not been looting the cupboard and Draenor. Talking about moist goth girls. Apparently that's what the conversation has devolved into, Jasabi. Where's my clue scroll, man? Come on. I feel like we've been here long enough now. We deserve one. Speak of the devil, the man himself. All I have in bank is runes and bones. Hides, no GP. How many hides have you got in the bank now, Henrix? You feel like you've been here for a while. Josh gave me his 200k firing stack, so if he doesn't come back, I guess I get to keep them. Is that how that works? I mean, if he never comes back, then I guess that is how it works, to be honest, because you won't be able to give them back. Speaking of moist mock-off girls, there's Henrix. No, speaking of Henrix, there's Henrix. Want to be the first person to get a rare whilst getting garlic? Hey Kevin, go for it, man. I believe in you. Eric's chasing 69 IQ. Yeah, apparently he 69 added Henrix to his ignore list or something because he was like his competitor or something. I don't know if that's true, but I think I've heard someone say that. Just 300, sold 700 yesterday. Selling them pretty often, damn. Thought Henrix was an ogre shaman. He can be whatever you want him to be, Army. That's your. I don't understand. It's like I could understand it if they were like trash talking each other or something, but apparently like they'd never spoken to each other. Can I drop you 69k? Of course you can, Kevin. You can drop me 69k, you can drop me 420k, you can drop me 73k. Any of the funny numbers. Can share in disc what you PM me. I'm kind of, I mean, if it's not going to start any crazy drama, then I'm kind of interested, to be fair, man. You piqued my curiosity. This coming weekend for the next agility event. When's the next fishing trawler event, RPG? Because you said you were going to do that, but then it got delayed because of the rare event starting like a bit early, right? Hey Casey, what's up, man? Hard clue high, Benny today? Unfortunately not, man. I've been going a little dry on the hard clues today, unfortunately, but we've made some good gains regardless. Some really immature people on the forums, by the way. I mean, that's just how forums go, to be honest. Sorry it was last weekend, but I didn't think we can get rares in Trawler or Jewel Arena. Yeah, I saw you mention, I thought you put like a post on YouTube, right, saying that you were postponing the fishing trawler event. I didn't know whether you were going to like replace the next agility event with fishing trawler instead, or if you were going to just put it at another time. Will be the following weekend after agility, so they stagger each other. If the trawler does well and it's worth doing, I'll keep it fortnightly. Oh, so if it goes well and we end up keeping doing both of them, it will be like agility trawler, agility trawler, agility trawler every week? Or will it be like agility, 2 weeks time fishing trawler, 2 weeks time agility, 2 weeks time fishing trawler? Good night, work tomorrow. Alright, Jasabi. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night. Yeah, each week. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Waiting for that Steel War round 3. True. Have the next few days off, so grinding some crafting on 04. Oh yeah. Have you got a particular level in mind that you're going for? Why don't you just play old school instead? Much better. Because I've played old school since 2013, and I'm having more fun playing this, Kevin, to be honest. I don't know what kind of answer you expected from me when you asked that, but... Rage, mate. I'm sorry to disappoint in the lack of raging. I'm Sniff on Discord playing the UIM. Oh, nice, man. Going for 55 for the Dragonstone Ring. Hell yeah, dude. Do you have the magic level to enchant it? Yeah, man. Getting a Ring of Wealth is going to be a big unlock. Going to help you get... hit the gem drop table a lot more. Go back to gem crabs, Kevin. Those are the $1 million questions that need to be asked, honestly. Old school is RS3 now. I mean, I got nothing against old school. I've said this multiple times before. I still think old school is a good game. I know a lot of people don't like... A lot of people that play 04 don't like old school, but I still think it's a good game. I just enjoy an 04 a lot more at the moment. At this point, just give us 99 combat melee stats on old school. I mean, you could just do Nightmare Zone or, I guess, Gem Crab, apparently. It's not difficult. Old school is now new school. Got 62 from melee training at Dark Wizards, so a lot more to go. Not sure where to stack some more runes for 68. What kind of runes are you have you done any rune crafting, Casey? Or are you just trying to get them from, like, combat? Then you get the Memo Garlic. If you play one game, you have to hate the other. Ah, shit, man. I must have missed that. Fuck old school. Dog shit game. Are you happy now? Posted the PM in disc. Well, okay, let's have a look. What do you say? Okay, hang on. So 69 said to Hemrix, as long as you're actually clicking the screen yourself, I could care less. See ya, take care, it's on. Out 15 hours a day with no stats. So he just said, as long as you're not, like, botting, see you, take care, it's on, and then added you to ignore. That's pretty funny. Just pick your PK build in Tutorial Island. True. Almost 2k death stats from cats, so that's worth it. Damn, dude. I gave up on the cats after the first one. Although I've been recording the video for the September updates. Should be coming out pretty soon. I've got all the audio done, all the background footage done. Just need to, like, do the actual, like, text and pictures and stuff on the screen. And I remember talking in that about when we get Kawambans and the Kawambwanji, we'll have like a stackable food to be able to feed our kittens. So we might see more people like raising cats for death runes because you don't have to keep banking for food, which would be kind of interesting. Combat mainly, but Earths are the most reasonable way to runecraft. After 04 era ends and we move to 05, we're just going to have to call this OG-scape. OG-scape, tree. This is a banger. This is one of the ones you suggested last stream, right? Honestly, sounds like the dude needs to go meet people. He doesn't seem all the way there. Just sounds a little salty, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I don't know whether he was just like making a joke, but if he's stayed on the ignore list this long, it feels like it's not really a joke. It's just being salty. And he bought S2 Altar to have Detective craft them for him. What? So he's like trying to get funneled runes from Rune Essence. That's no joke. That's pure raw sea salt. Strange behavior. Someone asks if he needs any pepper to go with the salt. Ask if you like his vinegar. There's definitely, we're talking about rage bait earlier. There's definitely some rage baiting right there. Forgot to say that he turned up at the altar while I ran Nats for Detective. Then he PM'd me. Oh, interesting. I was going to say, you were like, I was wondering what you were doing at the time. Just traded the Detective once, then left. Is Detective like, are they like good friends, or like, is Detective also like got you on the ignore list or not? Need high magic so people will stop fucking entangling me while I'm AFKing at Pirate Hut. Let me melee train in peace. True, yeah, high magic is nice just to have that high magic defense when you're in the wilderness for sure. And especially when Teleblock comes out, if you can just get them to splash on you. Be very handy. Detective is good friends with everyone here, homie. Don't address a public challenge to someone you've never interacted before. If you're gonna get sad they're beating you. I mean, true. Nobody to PK at Edge Dungeon Druids. I mean, I feel like PKing at Edge Dungeon Druids is probably kind of difficult, right? It's like very easy to just run back to the gate. Kevin, I don't even know how to answer that question, bro. They're not. 69 IQ got Detective on Ignore too. What the fuck? The man's trading him for runes, but also having him on the Ignore. What is going on? Can confirm Detective is an OG. What's up, some dude? Without tether block, edge dungeon PKing is near impossible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Dank, what's up, man? All this PK and talk, you might as well do a mini PK event, Garlic. I got other priorities right now, Dank. Once I'm 70 base, then we're free to do whatever kind of events we want. But we're on the grind right now. Actually, speaking of, let me do a quick prayer calc. How far away are we? So we are sitting on 708,591 prayer XP. We need 404 dragon bones. That would be like 1.2 mil? Fucking hell, man, that's expensive. I'm tempted to just pay it to get the level, but it feels like so not worth. Because I need 968 baby dragon bones. Like, I could just get that tomorrow in the day. Restored run energy at Jewel Arena with Detective while we were doing fires for like 30 minutes, and now every time he sees me, he acts like we're best homies. Hell yeah. Goals after 70s. After we hit 70s, I want to get 72 agility, 72 herb lore, 71 crafting, 80 woodcutting, 80 fire making, 80 fletching, maybe 80 fishing, 75 mining, like tidy the stats up a little bit. And I want to again go for like 90 strength, 90 ranged. I want to get 90 magic as well eventually, but I might wait until the Fletch X update and then just alch the bows that I make with fletching. Those are some sort of things. Also want to get back on the clue scroll grind, so probably killing a lot of hellhounds. Might be how we get 90 range doing that as well. Think 69 traded Sub Barrage first, then to Detective, since 69 can't trade Detective. Wait, what? Don't pay it, just kill. Yeah, I'm getting impatient, man. I'm getting impatient. Like, it's like so close. $70k from 82 thieving. Hell yeah, dude. That's very, very nice. If anyone sees me pickpocketing after today, report me to Pizzazz because I'm being held against my will. How many dragons do you kill per hour? If it's less than you can make per hour, then 1.2 mil is worth it. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to just grind out the prayer level, I would just go to Baby Blues. It's way faster. But I also kind of want to get a hard clue scroll. And I also want the blue hides to get 71 crafting as well. So I'll do like blue dragons on stream, but then I'll do like the babies off stream. Garlic will cough up the GP for hers, but draws the line at bonus. Make it make sense. Well, the thing is, man, is like, I don't mind grinding out baby blue dragons, but I do not want to grind out chaos druids for herbs, so. Runast is super chill money making. The 1.2 mil will happen over a TV show or something. The thing is, though, dude, is that, like, at the moment, I still need to mine, like, over 20,000 rune essence to get to 70 rune crafting. So any rune essence I mine is going to be used for rune crafting rather than being sold for money right now. If I was already 70 rune crafting, then yeah, I'd probably just mine rune essence, but how many essence you need for 70 rune crafting? Like 26,000, and I've got like Nearly 6,000 in the bank. How much blue dehyde you got? I'm not sure. I want to, if I had to guess, like maybe like 70. Only what I've done today. Maybe not even that. And I need like 360-ish to get to 71. Sure, Kevin, I'm still waiting for the 69k cash, man. Can't wait for the next poorly paid intern stream. Gonna be fire. What do you mean, man? They're not poorly paid. They're paid the market rate, man. Take it up with the economists. I'm just following the market. Was gonna offer my D-bones for your highs, but it's all good. Yeah, no worries, man. Slave labor. Bro, I give S back and nature runes. What are you talking about? I do good deal for you. Good price for you, my friend. Just gotta hope my dementia kicks in and I forget I have 44 runecrafting myself. We can work on it, man. We can work on it. Finished my 70 mining grind finally. Nice, Riley. Congrats, man. Now I'm in my smelting 11.4k iron era. Dude, I feel you, dude. I think I smelted like 12,000 iron myself and then smithed the bars. So you've got a long road ahead of you, but I believe in you. Garlic Blackjack's my character while I'm cutting cheese out of my head. Day is never finished. Garlic got me working. Someday Garlic set me free. Jesus Christ, man. You can leave when I get 70 rune crafting, okay, Carsten? That's the deal. We should, for real though, we should get all the runners to wear slave robes. That's the Garlic, please, not the jungle. My leather boots are broken. Top 3 most amount in order you were given or dropped. 10 mil, 1.2 mil, then like, I don't know, like 400k or something, I think. What are people fighting over in 2004scape? Green dragons, I suppose. Some climbing boots would do. Dude, climbing boots are going to be sick when they come out. Finally get some strength bonus. Saw inducted at the iron mines. Pretty sure he was banking Edgeville until he back to RD. Seems crazy. I'm pretty sure I saw him killing Chaos Stewards the other day. I was mining Rune Essence in Yanil and he kept going down into the basement with like Dehyde and a Dragon Longsword. Or maybe he was killing the warriors, I'm not sure. It's nice to see Inducted back on the game, though. I was worried we'd never see him again. It's cool to have him back in the community. Was murdered at Green Dragons a week ago. Rip, dude. And it said something about his masters taking more time than he thought, so he was going to be working on woodcutting. That's what I read on his channel post. I mean, his wood, didn't he hit like 92 woodcutting the other day or something? He's been definitely going in on the woodcutting grind. Going in on it too, 84 today. Hell yeah, dude. RPG's been fucking going in on the woodcutting grind as well. Just hit 93 woodcutting too. Hell yeah, dude. Want to use Shiloh Furnace, but unfortunately then Ring of Forging doesn't divide evenly. Yeah, I just used Alcarid Furnace for the whole thing, Riley. I didn't want to have to speak to the guy and the bankers you have to speak to as well. I just can't be bothered with all that. Oh, you got killed by the Alv guy. Rip. 11k magics banked. Started at 5k magics before Rare Weekend. Holy shit. RPG would definitely be high as fuck on high scores if he started when free-to-play started. Yeah, 100%, man. RPG has been putting in the hours. Have fun with tanking Magic Lord prices. I think he's going to use them all himself, Max, so I don't think it matters. Still working on 11 out of 15k used before I can chop mages. RPG was the same rank as me a month ago, and now he's like halved it. Yeah, RPG is, like I said, man, RPG is putting in the hours. I genuinely, I think he might overtake me some. Although he's staying like 40 defense, so maybe not. But I wouldn't be surprised if he overtook me if we go far enough into the future, honestly. Hours for sure. 3 12-hour days over Rare Weekend at Magic's. Holy shit. I just don't do not have I don't have that amount of time to be able to compete, man. Not gonna hit top high scores because I was thinking like if you're staying 60 to 40 defense, that'll definitely bottleneck you, but you could still like, I mean, that's let's say like most people are at like 70 to 80 attack and defense. You're missing out on like what, like 60 levels, so you could still get very high without the attack and the defense levels if you just train the other skills. Yes, Kevin, Pizzazz is American. Full AFK too, not max efficiency at all. I guess when it comes to things like woodcutting, efficiency isn't too big of an issue. I think it's more of an issue when you come to skills maybe like, I don't know, like thieving, rune crafting, that kind of thing. With like fishing and woodcutting, I think it's pretty chill. Been hard stuck at rank 300 for the last like 30 total levels. What's your lowest level, Riley? Because that is a British spy. Imagine. Still 2H. Index's favorite item right now. Rune crafting's your lowest at 45, but you hate rune crafting? Yeah, understandable. I think I'm like the highest rank on the high scores with the lowest amount of XP. Because I've just tried to train like every single skill. So it depends whether you want to go hard on a few skills or whether you want to like just get every skill to a certain level. Got to do 66 to 82 Thief, but not looking forward. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I'm pretty happy with 70 for the foreseeable future, to be honest. Don't do the whole agility thing over again and get burnt out, though, man. Take it slow. Even if you're just doing like a level or two a day. Although, to be fair, the XP an hour is way faster, so it won't take nearly as long as agility did. $69 crafting. Congratulations, CMS. Was the last thing I did agility because I was already burnt. It was the last thing I enjoyed. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a marathon, not a sprint. Dude, legit, where is my fucking clue scroll? Please. The update pace took me off guard. Was locked in for updates. Yeah, I think a lot of people were like that, to be fair. I think it didn't really take me off guard because I was kind of... The pace that the updates are coming out and will come out, I kind of like already assumed it was going to be like that. Like that was kind of what I was expecting anyway. So I was like, oh yeah, it just is what it is. But I think a lot of people expected them to come out like a lot more frequently than they do. So I can see why that might take you off guard for sure. Clues in my bank. It's not. I'm sure it's not. $75 woodcutting. Hey, nice, man. Let's go. Kevin, are you alright, bro? Do you need a hug or something, man? I do have decent money I could dump into crafting or herbal for levels, but I'm cheap. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty frugal as well, but it like, you've got to, there's not, you know, if you've got money, like money, it's nice to stack up money and everything, but if you never spend it on anything, then what's the point, you know? So you got to find that balance of not just dumping your money into things constantly so you're broke, but when you've got some money, like, you should probably, if you've got goals to get a certain total level or whatever, then you should be investing it in to get XP as well. And I think Herblore has been like getting more and more expensive over time, so it's probably better to get in early, unless you want to just literally like wait until like Slayer and farming in 2005, and then it'll probably be a lot cheaper. But if you want those levels now, it's probably better to get in and do it now, if that makes sense. Is Kevin AI? How many R's are there in strawberry? That's the true litmus test. Think I would need to spend 10 mil on green d'hide in order to unlock blue d'hide? Ooh. Yeah, I did. I think I bought like 1,000 green dragonhide. That's like all the dragonhide I bought. The rest of it, I think I did battle staffs. So, depends whether you want to sit through. Crafting is fucking gnarly, bro. Like, I'll say that. Crafting is fucking terrible to train. So, like, you've got to either sit through, like, long and tedious grinds, or you got to put some money in there and just buy the stuff for it. Not even your father. He's never had a hug from his father, apparently. That does explain a lot. Forsaken skills and spend on drip. I mean, that is definitely one way to go about it. It doesn't matter what your skill, what your total level is if you look fucking sick with the fashionscape, you know? Laughs and 80 plus crafting. Yeah, but you're telling me that you've not sat through a long and boring grind to get that, Bjorn? Those gem rocks can't have been particularly fun. Gem rocks is so painful if you're hopping. Yeah, I tried to do gem rocks for a little bit, but like picked up seaweed off the beach while I was doing it. But I think I literally did it for like 45 minutes and I was like, I'm done with this. Stepbrother, I'm locked in the magic axe. I'm stuck. I'll be right there, Keepler. Say no more, bro. Say no more. It's not incest if they're not a blood relation, right? I mean, even if they're blood relation in Alabama, I heard that shit swings. Today, man, getting a diamond from a gem rock dopamine hits hard. I mean, how many diamonds are you getting from gem rocks? Is it quite rare or not legally? Who said anything about legal? In Alabama, you're probably blood related to half the country. It's like Iceland. Guess I haven't calculated how much I get back from Alchemy the Green High products. Yeah, that's the thing that I also didn't take into consideration when I started Riley. I was like, oh, I've got to pay all this money for crafting. But then I was like, oh, hang on a minute. I can alcohol the dehyde when I've crafted it. And you do make a decent chunk back, to be fair. So it's not quite as expensive as it first seems. Still a decent chunk of cash, but yeah, it's not quite as bad as it first seems when you look at how much you'd have to spend. Diamonds suck because that half a key, half RNG wasted. What from Gemrock's army? After 6,000 plus Gemrocks, you got 350 to 400 diamonds. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Did you turn them all into jewelry, or...? Am I unlucky if I killed 10,000 blue dragons with Ring of Wealth but I haven't gotten left half yet? I don't know, actually. I don't know what the gem drop table for blues is, to be honest. Power armies to match crafting it. So you got like 400 power armies in the bank. That's wild, dude. Are you like alking them or selling them, or are you just like stocked up for PKing with them or something? Yeah, on the table army, but we're talking about Gemrocks, diamonds from Gemrocks. You're getting bent over at that rate. Dragons are 5 in 128. Oh damn, yeah, 10,000 then is. Well, no, yeah, that's pretty bad actually. If you could all refer to the diagram. Yeah, I was just thinking about the picture that you made in put in the Discord. 1 in 10,000 doesn't necessarily mean that you're guaranteed a drop after 10k kills though. Yeah, true, but it's still a feels bad moment for sure. Had 600 at one point, but Jordan RPG bought like 400. Holy shit. Wait, was that for the Steel War event? Yes, sir. Damn, dude. Big investments. Oh, we're about to hit 3.2 mil HP XP. Gonna end up like one inventory short on my smithing goal because I keep forgetting to put on a new ring of forging. Yeah, dude, I ran into the same problem a little bit, and then I basically just got to the point where I knew that one ring of forging would like not break halfway through an inventory, and then I would just force myself to check every single time I went back to the bank whether it had melted or not. We all went hard. So many donos to help the war efforts from all the boys. Mad love. Oh yeah, dude. I donated 100 strength potions and 11 blue chaps. So you're welcome, guys. It's nowhere near what everyone else was preparing for the event, but I did my part. Yeah, it's like 5 full events. That's the thing, is like it does last like longer than you kind of think it's going to, so you kind of zone out and forget about it by the time it is actually going to break. But yeah, I feel you, man. It was kind of annoying. Luckily, you could just go mine like an inventory of iron in like no time at all to just top it off at the end. Bro, I was never going to do strength bots, so that was solid as fuck. I mean, I just happened to have them in my bank because I did some herb lore back in the day, but Wartime was like, do you want some money for them? I was like, no, bro, I feel bad for everyone else that's put so much effort in. Just take them. PTSD inducing victory lap at the Ardie Mine. Yeah, man. It might have to be done. But to be fair, Riley, after you've like smelted fucking 12,000 iron ore, it will actually probably be quite a nice little break to be like, oh, I could just go mine some iron. After smelting that many ore, you'll be like glad to do anything that isn't smelting, even if it's just for like 2 minutes. There it is, boys. 3.2 million HP XP, 58,000 HP XP, good to go until 85. Garlic, thank you for being so fair on all your streams. You're welcome. What do you mean? What do you mean by being fair, Max? Oh, to be fair. I do say to be fair quite a lot. Is that like, maybe, I don't, is that a British thing? I don't know. I say that all the time, to be fair. I just said it again. Can't help myself, man. Do we know if knives or darts are better DPS? I think knives are better, Dylan. I think they have a slightly higher range strength. If you look at my best in slot range gear guide and go to the timestamp for the weapons part, there's like, I show you two tables comparing the darts and the knives in a bit more detail. True, did all the mining in a single shot. Might break up the smithing anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, man. It's a lot. And then even when you've smelted, then you're going to go smith them all as well. It's a long time. To be honest, is more common in the US. Yeah, we say to be honest quite a lot in the UK as well. But we say to be fair a lot as well. Picked it up from watching British streamers on Old School like a decade ago, to be fair. Why would people make darts? Do you make more? Yeah, so when you make knives, you make 5 knives per bar, you make 10 darts per bar, and you make 15 arrow tips per bar. But obviously for the darts, and you need feathers, and for the arrows you need shafts and feathers. The knives, you don't need any fletching. thought knives were better, but I just remember those myth darts shredding. Yeah, it's because I was using mithril darts and these are only iron knives. But if I had mithril knives, then I think they'd be doing a better job. Don't make darts or arrows anymore. These feather merchers are brutal. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to do it, I'd probably try and buy the feathers from the shop, but I don't want to sit through that. Sup, Animosity? Who got Cracker? I'll give 70 mil for pull chance. Insane offer. Hit him up, guys, if you want to pull your, if you want to do that with your Cracker. Every time I fish, I passively buy feathers in Shiloh. Yeah, it's a good way to do it, to be fair. What I've done in the past is when I'm making a bunch of... I've never made darts, but when I've made arrows before, what I'll do is I will go and cut down the trees just to the west of the fishing shop in Port Sarim. So I'll buy the feathers until they get down from 1,000 to 500 stock, because that's when they start to go up to like 12 GP each. Then I'll go cut all the trees to the west and cut them into shafts. Then I'll come back to the shop and buy the stock down of feathers down to 500 again, and I'll just keep alternating between those two until I've got enough feathers and shafts for the tips that I've got. That's what I've done in the past, but it's not fun. Like, it takes a while. How would you react if someone dropped 200 mil? I would say thank you very much. Thai VM, yeah, man. Hit him with a Thai VM. Job done. Bosh. Yeah. No refunds, no receipts. GG, no re. Thai VM is code word for send feet pics. Definitely don't do that. Yeah, exactly, man. Can we get a key half? No. Some UK woman got caught smuggling 43 kilos of cocaine into the US. How dumb are some people? Yeah, that's pretty wild. There was some British woman recently that got life in prison in Dubai for... it wasn't clear what she did, but it must be some sort of drug smuggling. It's like, bro, like, everyone's like, oh, like, that's not fair, like, send her back. And like, I have sympathy for her. It's like not a nice thing to get caught doing, but like, dude, it's Dubai. Like, are you fucking dumb? That's the last place I would be caught with drugs. You know why she's there, right? Dubai poor bodies. True. She's there for that Dubai chocolate, if you catch my drift. Dubai for women is like Thailand for men. We all know why you're going. True. I mean, I was confused with the first half because it's a very different vibe for men in Thailand than women in Dubai. But yeah, we all know why you're going for sure. How many hides we at? 135. God damn, man. Still no clue scroll. I was gonna mix it up and do a few different things this stream, but we've just been at Blue Dragons the whole fucking time. I was gonna get a clue and then do something else, but we've not got the clue yet. Let's check in on the prayer calculator. We're at 710, 103. We need 383 dragon bones, or 918 baby dragon bones, or 1.8k big bones. Time to nature run. I'm running low. I'm thinking we will hopefully do a nature running stream on Thursday, Dylan. That was kind of my plan. So that'll be literally the next stream will be on Thursday. We'll probably do some running then, I think. We've got at least enough essence to get 67, and then I'll see how much essence I can mine before then. Just kill baby blues. Yeah, I want to do the clip. Like, I've been doing baby blues for like the last 2 days though. So like on stream, I kind of want to do something a bit more interesting. If we can get a clue scroll, you know, get something good, that'd be pretty hype. Also, like, getting the blue hides, I do need them to get 71 crafting, so. Thursday, the only day I can't make stream? Oh, no, man. Switching it up, that's good. Yeah, I gotta switch it up, man. I feel like people are more interested in watching me kill blue dragons than baby blues as well. Although saying that, I've streamed like the deadest content in this game before. I've like streamed myself just fucking like woodcutting for hours. I don't really care. I'm more here for the conversation with you boys. When I look at Garlet's clue tracker and all the items he's gotten, yeah, my clue look has been absolutely cracked. I'm not gonna lie. What I will do though is go and grab another drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Make sure we're on rapid. We're not making that mistake again. I think I spent less than 1% of the time actually looking at the stream. Yeah, that's fair, man. I can be a side monitor stream. I can be a minimized in the background just listening while you're grinding the game kind of stream. I can be a watch on your TV while you're chilling out kind of stream. Are you selling your clue dupes? Yeah, I think so, Riley. I've sold my dupe Sarah legs, I've sold my dupe Black Cav, and I've sold my dupe Rune Kite Shield T. I've still got the dupe Tan Cavalier though. I was kind of thinking about it would be cool to like keep all of the dupes, just have like a stacked out fucking bank at the end to see how many I've got, but I think now that we've got the clue tracker, I can keep track of how many I've had, and it makes sense for me to sell the dupes just to like make some money to invest in other skills. I think that's probably the better idea. As cool as it would be to see like an absolutely decked out clue stack at the end of the grind. Radio Garlic, FM Garlic, yeah man. Recreate the Zazima bank image, true. Chat DMs. Are you talking about your clue tracker, Bjorn? That's funny. Hope I get a Cavalier if I go back to hard clues. I like the fashion. Now, if you want to buy the duplicate tan one, then I'm happy to sell it to you, Riley. But yeah, the Black Cav's already been sold, I'm afraid. And I am trying to keep one of everything. Like, I'll sell the dupes, but I'm trying to keep one of everything. So at the end of the grind, we can at least, like, screenshot the bank with every single unique in. I think that'd be cool. I'm going to run out of bank space, but we'll see what happens. I can get rid. I've still got some junk I can clear out. All I have are Rune Tea and Dark Brown Cav and a Pirate Hat. How many hards do you think you've done, Bjorn? Yeah, music is Bjorn, Riley. Probably like around your amount, but like 10 less. That's still rough, man. That is still very rough. I do feel bad for you, honestly. I mean, like, I have definitely gone way over 8. I've been incredibly lucky, but I feel like you've also been like pretty dry. I mean, if we go by drop rates, maybe it's fairly accurate for you, but it still feels bad. One Rune God, yeah, like a Rune God armor piece or like a Black Cav or a Robin, and you probably wouldn't feel as bad about it, you know. Got 2 Sarah plates, so I'm super happy. Hell yeah, Henrik's nice, man. I got the 2 Sarah legs, which was pretty crazy. And I was not as... Dude, honestly, I wish I had done the clue on stream where I got the Guthix plate body and the Rune Kite Shield G in the same clue. I think that's the first and only double clue lit I've ever had. So it would have been crazy to get that on stream. But was super stoked when I saw that. Although knowing my luck, if I had saved the clue to do on stream, I probably would have got junk from it, so... 3 Rune Tears, a kick in the nuts. Yeah, that's rough, dude. Should I buy Vials in Ardy or Tavali with Fally TPs? You can do both custom, but I tend to do the Ardy one now. I used to do it Fally and Tavali, but since you can't use the wall shortcut, it's kind of AIDS. So I just, yeah, buy in the Ardy General Store, and then I will... The reason I do the Ardy one is because I buy them from the Ardy General Store, and then I fill them at the fountain by the guard dogs, and then I bank them, and I do a little loop like that.
was confused.
So then you don't have to, you know, you haven't like bought a bunch of vials and then have to go somewhere and fill them all up. You kind of just get them all full in the run, if that makes sense. Check it out, 2.5k out of 10k of water vials now. It's quite the process. Yeah, I did like, I'm pretty sure I've done like 2,000 vials of water from water elementals. I don't know if you saw the video I put out on them, Carsten. If you haven't, maybe check that out. It's obviously a lot slower, but it is like a nice way to not just get bored of like walking simulator and shop simulator, and you get to train your combat stats at the same time. So I did a lot of my vials of water just from water elementals. Yeah. If you look at my channel, check out the water elemental video. You have to do the elemental workshop quest, or at least start it, and then you go and kill them in the basement there, and you just bank at Sears. It's like super quick. It's obviously a lot slower than just buying them from a shop, but it's like it's a nice way to make it not be just like really boring and you're not getting any XP. So I would give it a go even if you just do like a couple hundred. It's a nice way to get vials of water without just being like, this is dead, you know? Seeing 100k vials of water would be crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone has 100k vials of water, to be honest, or maybe did at one point. I feel like people were like investing in them and stocking them up back in the day. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, they're good. You also get gems, because they got gem drop tables, so you get gems, you get herbs. You get a lot of water runes as well, and a few other like random runes and stuff. I think they drop like cosmics and chaos and stuff. Not very many, but it's a nice way to mix it up a bit, you know.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are.
Thank you to everyone that's tuned in today, by the way. I was a little bit concerned on Sunday's stream. We were like averaging 15 viewers, and I was like, what's going on? But we peaked like 40 plus today, so big thank you to everyone that's been watching, everyone that's liked the stream, everyone that's subscribed. Appreciate you all. A lot of people were saying on Sunday that like when I went live, this like my stream, like they didn't see it on YouTube. They had to like search for me, so I don't know what was going on there, but it seems like we're doing it right today. Where's the clue, man? Give me the clue scroll. It can just give me junk at this point. I just feel like I want to do a clue just for fun. I can tell these iron knives are actually doing work, to be honest. Like, I know we were concerned about maybe switching from the myth darts to the iron knives, but I'm literally getting to the point now where sometimes I will be killing the greater demon or the blue dragon, and I'll have to wait a couple seconds for the next one to spawn, so it's definitely killing them fairly quickly. As I say, as I hit just like 7 zeros in a row there, but on the most part, I think they're doing pretty well. God, it needs an intervention. He addicted to the clues. Oh man, dude, when we hit 70 prayer and we don't have to worry about getting dragon bones or big bones anymore, you better believe we are going to train our ranged at hellhounds, bro. I want to test out how iron knives do at hellhounds, and if it's not really bad, then we'll be getting back on that clue scroll grind. I think it'll be okay, because I've done hellhounds with like bronze and iron arrows at like 70 something range, so with 83 with iron knives, I think it'll be fine. That was literally after I was bigging up the iron knives there. Like the slowest blue dragon kill ever.
And once you did to me, made me double take it right on my teeth. Had me burning in the 3rd degree. Made me rip off the heart on my sleeve. I don't know if I can stand another night with you near my side. I can feel us tearing apart from the way you fucked my mind. I can feel my sanity. You fucked my mind.
I was going to ask as well, actually, do you guys care about me, like, saving levels to get on stream? So, like, for example, if I'm doing Baby Blue Dragons tomorrow and I get, like, enough bones to get 70 prayer, like, would you guys want me to save a bone and get the 70 prayer on stream on the Thursday, or should I just get the level tomorrow? I don't, just do what you want. Yeah, for the most part, I have just been doing it, but I mean, we can do the 70 runecraft thing, because obviously we need you guys to help me out with that, with the running. And it'd be cool, you know, if I already had 70 runecraft thing and I was going to get 70 prayer, I would save that, because it's the final piece of the 70 plus base stats. That would be like a good moment to get on stream, but know what you feel? If you tell me you got it and show me it hits the same for me? Okay, cool.
You fucked my mind.
Just send a pic in the Discord? Yeah. Cool. Because, yeah, we're like, what, 27k XP away now. That should be easily doable tomorrow, as long as work isn't too crazy. Your playlist has a lot of songs about blowing people's minds out, not kink shaming, just observing. I don't have much control over the lyrics of the songs, Bjorn, but... Monster Cat Freaky? Yeah, dude. For sure. There are some very strange songs on Monster Cat, I won't lie. Hey, we got the nats to go with the fire runes. Although we don't actually have anything to alch right now, so... Is Heartbeat by Vice Tone on there? It's a banger. I can have a look. Oh god, we're DCing again? That's not good. No. There's Walk Through Fire, there's Nevada, there's I Hear You. Are the only 3 songs that come up with Vice Tone. Key half, please. Oh, I'll take the emerald. Nevada's also good. Oh, I do have Nevada. I have Nevada. Wait, do I? Oh, I've got loads of Vice Tone added to the playlist, bro. I've got 5 songs added on the playlist actually. 4 of them are Nevada. No, 3 of them are Nevada. 1 of them is I Hear You. One of them is Walk Through Fire. So I have all of these songs on my playlist already. Actually, I didn't even notice that. It's like a couple of different remixes. Sag Heartbeat isn't on there. Legit so good. I checked the VOD yesterday from when I played the Cyberpunk Edge Runners song on stream, but it got copyrighted, so I had to cut that part of the stream out the VOD. I knew it would happen, but it was worth it. It's a banger. Have you got any more Monster Cat artist recommendations, Carsten, that we can search for? Always happy to expand the playlist. Feel like we've listened to the same songs for months now. I don't know if you can I don't know if you can look at the Monster Cat library without having the subscription, but if you can, if I can find a way to if I can send you a link maybe to the player. I'm not sure whether you'll be able to actually access it without the subscription, but if you can, it might be good if you could like just have a search and see what is and isn't on there. Let me see if I can get that actually. If you go to this link, Karsten, can you access that? Or does it say you don't have a subscription to browse it? This is one of your suggestions from Sunday night, actually. This is a very chill one. I like this. Think Monster Cat has lo-fi? Yeah, it definitely does. I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't mind lo-fi if I'm in the mood for it. I think it might be a bit jarring if we switch from like... If one song is like drum and bass and then it goes to lo-fi, I think it might be a bit jarring. I feel like if you're playing lo-fi, you kind of need to play lo-fi for like a while, if that makes sense. But I don't mind it. Did you ever get to check out Everyone You Know? Is this like a song that you just asked me to listen to at some point, Riley? I think I might have. I don't remember it though. What's up, Alex? I assume it's easier to find a world now that there's a lot less players. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely easier to find a spot at places that were very crowded for sure. How many rares in the game? How that works is every weekend. Yeah, so every weekend, it's been going on for a while now, but when it started, it was for the next 4 months, every weekend, any action you do in the game gives you a very slim chance of getting a rare. There's currently a forum post that's keeping track of them. I don't know the exact number in the game right now. I think there's something like... I think like maybe coming up to 200 rares in the game. I might be completely off on that, but something like that. And we've got like I think like 2 months left or something like that. Well, no, less than that now, right? I don't know. We got a fair few weeks left, but yeah, only on the weekends. It's a British group. I think I suggested them. Oh, no, yes. I do remember this now, Riley. Yeah, I did listen to them. I don't remember what I thought of it, but I do remember listening to them. Good to know. At what time on the weekend does it start? So it usually... Last weekend, they made it start like 8 hours earlier, I think. But usually it's like midnight Eastern time, I think, to midnight Eastern times, Friday night to Sunday night. For me in the UK, it's like 5 AM Saturday morning to 5 AM Monday morning. But I think Pizzazz is changing it up a little bit to make it start a little bit earlier. How do you get the rares? Do they just spawn in your inventory or by like an NPC, random NPC? Yeah, James, so if you get a rare, then it will just spawn in your inventory. There's no like pop-up message, there's no message in the chat box. It will just appear in your inventory. If your inventory is full, it will drop on the ground underneath you. So if you're doing anything where you have a full inventory, then you either need to make sure that you're leaving a space open, or you just need to be like very aware of, you know, anything that's dropping on the ground while you're training. The only Monster Cat song I remember was Before We Fade by Tristan. I can search it.
Watching as we're pulled apart, staring I could be the last time. Faces drawn but can't escape, holding on for better days. Fading and ghosts, all empty space, silence between left just a trace. Leaving roses things that fall.
I'm not seeing it, Bjorn. Where can you find Pizzazz's comment on that? I'm curious. Pizzazz's comment on what, left-handed? If you're talking about it spawning in your inventory or being on the floor, I'm not sure if Pizzazz has made a comment on that. It's just like we've seen it happen. Like when I got the Santa hat, it just appeared in my inventory, and we've also heard people say that if their inventory is full, it just appears on the floor. Pegboard Nerds Emergency. I like this one, but it's a bit intense. Oh god, I don't know what to expect here. I'll have a search there. I've got a song by Pegboard Nerds on the playlist actually, Multiverse. What do you say it's called? Emergency. It's one called Exterminate. Oh god, there's like so many songs by Pegboard Nerds on here. Maybe if I just search Emergency, it might be quicker. Oh yeah, I see it. So there's Pegboard Nerds and Nothing But Thieves electro version, or there's there's like a house version with Chris Ramos and Natasha Waterman, but that's not Pegboard Nerds. Okay, let's try it. Dude, that is like my 7th genie today. What the actual fuck? Crazy shit. Probably not on it then. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there was like 10 pages of songs. Maybe I didn't scroll far enough. On possibly changing the time the event starts. Oh right. I mean, I think there was a message on the forums about it, but I don't remember seeing it. People just came and told me that that's what happened. What's up, Chris? Pegboard Nerds are OG. Seems pretty chill at the moment. Let's see what happens. It's not too bad. I see what you mean by it's a little more intense than what's usually on the playlist, but I feel like as long as it's not like blasting full volume, I'll add it to the playlist. I can fuck with this. I want to see what the house version. Well, it's not even the same artist. It's just the same name of the song. We'll see what that's like after. Yeah, Tristan left Monster Cat, it seems. Oh, okay. Dude, legit, where is my fucking clue scroll, please? I've been finding some bangers lately, like Crab Rave. Dude, I had no idea Crab Rave was part of Monster Cat, honestly. I was so surprised. Never knew either. Makes sense though. Dude, I'm happy we found it. It's such a fucking... I don't know whether it's just because of like the meme or like it genuinely is like a bit of a banger though, but I can't lie. Yes, it is. But like, whenever you hear it come on, you just have to turn the volume up a bit, you know? I want to see what this other song... There's another song called Emergency, which is meant to be house music, and I quite like house music, so... See if this is any good. The beat is majestic. I mean, crabs are pretty majestic creatures, so it makes sense. How many hides are we at? 154. We need like just over double that, I think, for a crafting level. Ah, wait. Yeah, I should probably get a few more knives out.
Checking for a pulse. I'm breathing deeply. Think I'm zoning out. I can't see clearly. Hope that nothing's lost. Doctor, tell me I'm stable. I feel my vitals about to drop. Please tell me you'll save me. I'm in a state of emergency. Somebody please help me. I'm in a state of emergency.
Have you unlocked all songs in game? No, there's a couple I haven't done for like different rune crafting altars and stuff. I need Heart and Mind. I need Regal 2. And I need Zealot. I think one of those might be for a part of the wilderness, I'm not sure. This is pretty chill actually. I add this to the playlist as well. Zealot is water altar. Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure one of these must be for like the earth altar or the water altar or something. Our body altar, there you go. And what about Regal 2? Top of Wildy, yeah, I knew one of them was a part of the Wildy. Doing a 70mm cracker pull if you want to watch Artie Self. Dude, I'm like a bit far away at the moment, man, but good luck on your cracker pull. I probably should go and unlock those music tracks, to be honest. I'm a bit of a completionist, so I do like, you know, ticking all the boxes off of everything and unlocking everything. But the reason why I wasn't really going for it is because I never had the Jewel Arena track unlocked, and I was kind of like, thought that was kind of funny that, like, I'm not really a staker, so it would be kind of cool just to have, like, not have the Jewel Arena track unlocked ever. But then Fortnite did his Jewel Arena event, so I turned up to that. So it wasn't a stake, but we did do an event there. Can I join when you do? Think I got like 7 to go? Yeah, man, we should do a fucking music track unlock stream. We just go around to all the areas for everyone to unlock. Where are the clue scrolls, man? Give me a clue scroll. 2004 is crazy, man. Looking forward to rune crafting as, like, the rewarding content. Looking forward to rune crafting as the rewarding content. Not sure anyone has ever said that statement before. Vials and flax is worse. Vials are I would agree vials are worse. I don't know about flax. I feel like flax is kind of chill. If you're spinning it, it's shit. But if you're just picking it, it's not that bad. Been soft locked by flax so many times. Gotta drop one pickup. Wait, what do you mean you've been soft locked by flax? When you're picking an invis full? Oh, I see. Yeah. You can't walk through the flax plants, yeah. That does get changed at some point. Can't remember the date for it. Man, tomorrow should be a good day, honestly. Tomorrow we should be hitting 79 attack and 70 prayer. It's going to be pretty huge. And then we're going to have to mine a ton of rune essence. Probably do a nature running stream on Thursday. Get 67 rune crafting. Probably won't hit 68, but hopefully we get close to 68. Then I can finish it up at some point. And then finish up 80 attack, mine more rune essence for the next rune crafting stream. Probably once we hit 68 rune crafting, it's going to be like a one level at a time kind of thing. We'll get to 69 in a stream, and then we'll get to 70 in a stream. And then we'll have 70 prayer, so we'll be free from killing baby blues or blue dragons, so we can move on to hellhounds for range for clue scrolls, and we can move on to whatever we want for melee stats. I'm thinking maybe we try out a tribesman kind of grind, see what that's like, see if I like it, see if I don't like it. Stack up on some limpet roots and snake grass maybe. If we don't like it, we can do something different. Sounds good, mate. You're so far ahead of me, it's actually crazy. Consistent king. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny when you look back at like how I've played the game since I started. Like when I started, I was playing so many hours. I was like making videos every other day, streaming every other day. It was kind of crazy. And then I went through a period where I literally would not play the game unless I was live. And now I've sort of got, I think since the June update came out, it gave me a lot more motivation to play a lot more. So now I've started playing like off stream again. But there was like a few months there where I was like, I was not playing the game unless I was live streaming it. Yeah, when I quit a while, I think everyone was kind of dipping, besides the crazy hardcores. I tell you what it was, I think a big part of it was honestly, I got a shout out Wartime for putting on the Edgefield PK events. That gave me a ton of motivation to like log in and just like train my combat stats. So that I could have good stats to PK with. And then in doing that, I was like getting back into the game, playing a lot more, and I was like slowly started getting, you know, the base 70s, and now I'm close to achieving that goal. And like I've got enough goals to keep me going once we hit the goal of 70 base. I was a little concerned maybe we hit 70 base and I'm like, oh, I like don't have much motivation to do anything, but I think I've got enough goals to keep me going after that for the foreseeable future, so I think we'll be good. Wartime W, yeah man. Like all the best like PK events and wars and stuff, all down to Wartime putting that together. I mean, obviously, shout out to everyone out, all the other creators that have been taking part in them. You know, like Index, Takamaloko RPG, Josh was in the Windstrike Wars as well. Like, but none of that would have happened if it wasn't for Wartime. So shout out Wartime. Same, Wartime made me want to grind out my stats between PKing. Otherwise, I'd not be playing at all. To be honest, really like PKing basically. Yeah, especially as I saw like some people with like way higher melee stats and stuff and high range, and I was like, yo, like they're killing it in the wilderness. I want to get to that as well. Would you be interested in me releasing more progress stuff? Still got a vid nearly done. Hell yeah, man, go for it, dude. Dude, any more 04 content that's out there on YouTube, I think is good. Like, I think it used to be the case that like there was loads of content creators, well, not loads and loads, but there was a decent number of 04 content creators, and I think a lot of them sort of have taken a break. So there's a few of us. I mean, I'm not doing progress stuff, obviously, but I don't think there's really any. I could be wrong, maybe I'm missing a few people here, but there's not really, if there is, there's not very many people doing progress stuff, so it would be nice to be able to tune in and watch some of that content. Because I ain't going to be making progress videos, so someone needs to. I was thinking of maybe doing like a video where it's literally just like an account update It's not like, it might not be for everyone, and it's not really in line with like the kind of content I usually do, but just like a, hey, these are my stats. This is like, this is all the things I was doing to get these stats. This is like how my bank's looking. Just because I used to put in little update clips at the end of videos to give people updates on what I've been doing. So maybe just to like give people an update that don't necessarily watch the streams all the time. My OCD can't handle my gaps in progress clips, but I don't think people will care a lot. Didn't do much besides chop views. I mean, yeah, I mean, dude, like, if you put a video, you might surprise yourself, you know, like, if you put a video out like that, you might, after putting it out, you might be like, oh, I kind of feel like I want to do another one now. So it might give you more motivation, potentially. Gord is making progress vids. That's true, actually, yeah, I did, he posted one of his vids in the Discord the other day, actually. I've not watched that yet. But there's not very many. There used to be a lot more people doing it, and not so much anymore. Brother, where is my clue scroll at? It's like another Hellhound stream. I mean, we've been live for 5 hours now. God damn. I mean, to be fair, like, I think at least 45 minutes of that was Baby Blue Dragons, but still. Gold W, true. Ghoul's got an interesting account as well, because he's like level 3. So it's like a different kind of... a lot of progress videos usually involve like, you know, training melee stats, getting clue scrolls, killing KBD or whatever it is. So it's interesting to see a progress video from someone that's not doing combat. You know, they have to like think a lot more about how they're going to get around the map and how they're going to do certain things. Do little combat. What are your combat stats actually? Let's have a look on the high scores. Rank 187. 63 attack, 60 defense, 70 strength, 69 HP, 70 range, 55 prayer, and 75 magic. Nice. Dude, I still can't believe we're like rank 38. I remember hitting like rank 50, rank 48, and being like, this is as good as it's gonna get. We jumped all the way up to rank 38 now. Crazy stuff. Crazy, bro. Your dedication is what got you there. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, we are. The thing is, we're getting to the point on the high scores now, right? Where like, so I'm rank 38. Rank 37 is 5 levels ahead of me. So like, if I wanted to go from 38 to 37, I'd have to get 7 more levels, which is pretty crazy. And then after that, the gap is like another 3 levels, and then another 1 level, then another 3 levels. So it's, I feel like, yeah, I'm sort of at the top of the bracket right now that I'm in. It's a bit of a jump to get up to the next section, and then that next section is a little closer together again. And but obviously everyone above me is like probably going pretty crazy. So I like as much as I'm training to go up the leaderboard, everyone above me is also probably playing like a ton of hours. So whether or not I catch up with those people, I'm not sure just yet, but we're just going to keep playing the game. You know, I'm not necessarily playing for high score ranks. I'm not that bothered by it. Like, it's cool to check in from time to time, and if I get a high rank, you know, that's pretty sick. But it's not something I'm, you know, like fucking, I've got to fucking get there. Like, it's not that deep, you know. Never really cared about ranks either. Yeah, I get, cause like I know that I don't have the same amount of time to put into the game as like the people that are like at the top, so I know I'll never reach them, so I just kind of disregard it. I'm like, there's no point. It's just sort of something to, you know, just check in occasionally and be like, oh cool, I jumped some ranks, that's nice. To be fair, even if I did have all the time in the world to play the game, I probably still wouldn't be that, like, I probably still wouldn't really care about the high scores. Because I'm a lazy person, I'm just not that sweaty. I'm not sweaty enough to get up there. Just have to hope they have ADHD like me. I play a decent amount and I'm like 50 ranks below you. My best rank ever was Iron Man 2016 front page agility. Back then, only 14 mil XP was top page iron. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well, is like, if I were to care about high score ranks, I mean, well, maybe what I was about to say was, I probably wouldn't care. I would probably care more about like total level ranks than I would like in like individual skills. Like, I would rather go for just like the highest total level rather than like getting like the max rank in a particular skill. Maybe I'm only saying that because I don't, you know, I haven't focused on a particular skill, so I'm nowhere near like being the top for a particular skill. Maybe if I had gone for 99 something, maybe I would care more about it. But yeah, I think it's, I don't know, I like having, people ask me, you know, are you going to get a 99? When are you going to get a 99? And I just care more about getting all of my skills up to like a nice baseline than I do going for a particular 99 in one skill. Think Josh, his rune crafting rank is really cool though. What is Josh's rune crafting at the moment, actually? I've not checked in for a while. So he's rank 1288. He's got 991 total level. Because he's done nothing but fucking rune crafting, pretty much. That's a lie. He's got some decent stats, to be fair, but 88 rune crafting, rank 5. Crazy, man. Dude, he's 3 levels away, man. 3 levels away. He's got to come back, man. He's got to come back and finish that off. I feel like we've all been so invested in his journey, his grind. It's been crazy to witness. And, you know, like, we were all there. Well, a lot of us were there from, you know, free-to-play days. You know, he was planning it out. The grind for the nature talisman, he was planning all of that out. The fucking effort he put into like organizing runners and stuff. And to see him accomplish that goal, even if he gets 99 and then quits, like, I need to see him finish that. It's an 2004scape kind of saga, you know. It'll be a story we pass down in the old 2004scape lore. His wife ruined the grind? How did his wife ruin the... Is that to do with the IRL shit he's dealing with, or are you just trolling? We got a glue scroll! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, dude. Finally. Finally. I'm gonna finish the trip though. Now you for real? Is that what the IRL shit is? I was kind of thinking, is that what's going, like, I didn't want to say anything on stream and like just put out ideas out there without knowing anything, because, you know, you start rumors and then they go around and they're not true, and then it can cause a lot of drama. But I was wondering, like, he's been offline for a while and he said IRL stuff, and I was like, is there like an issue with the relationship going on? Because that, you know, there's IRL stuff that can happen, and you're out of commission for a couple weeks, but he's been gone for a while, so I was like, it must be something pretty heavy. Building his social circles, now IRL to move on. Damn, dude. That's tough, dude. That's heavy. Doesn't deserve all this shit. Feel bad genuinely. Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, that shit sucks, but, you know, that's fucking life, bro. Like... A lot of people have to go through that kind of thing, and it's does not sound like a fun time at all, so... I do have a lot of sympathy for that. Love is an evolving feeling that changes, so it isn't that heavy. I mean, dude, getting divorced is pretty fucking heavy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been with someone for a long time and then that changes, like, that's fucking life-changing shit. I knew at the start, but I guess Carson just ripped the band-aid off. Maybe I overshared. I mean, is this something that you've spoken to him about directly, or have you learnt that from something that he said in his Discord? Because if he's posted about it in his Discord, then it's like it's whatever. But announced the group of us. Ah, okay. Well, we'll see what happens then. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, I think, you know, a lot of people have been asking about him for a while now, and I think it may be for the best that people know rather than people, like, speculating on, like, stuff that isn't true, you know? Called in, told me over voice chat. Ah, okay. Not something to be ashamed of. No, definitely not, man. Like, dude, like, fucking, what is it, like 50% of marriages end in divorce? Like, it's a very common thing that happens, you know? Doesn't need, you know, I mean, some people get divorced because, you know, some people do bad things and fucks up the relationship, and some people just get divorced because it just doesn't work out, you know? People grow apart. Doesn't mean anyone's in the wrong. Been with a girl going through a divorce before? Yeah, that sounds rough, man. I wouldn't want to go through that. I've been with my girlfriend for 11 or 12 years now, I think. Like, and we're not, you know, we're not married, but like, it just, like, even, I mean, breaking up with someone you've been with for that long must be pretty fucking rough. And then, like, with all the fucking legal shit and paperwork and all that stuff, like, added on because of the marriage, like, that sounds stressful as fuck, honestly. Recent years, all the high school life couples broke up in my circles. Legit, no one I know is still with their day one. Yeah, I mean, I met my girlfriend in college when we was like 16, so it's kind of like a high school kind of thing, but just after high school. But it was like, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Like, the start of our relationship was a bit weird. We were like, we weren't properly together, but we kind of were, and then we weren't, and then we were, and then we really were. It's complicated.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here.
Didn't want him to be joked about. Someone literally joked he left because his girlfriend left him, and as one of the person that knew, I was like, if that joke is hard, yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, yeah, I can imagine, like, all the jokes will come out. You're like, oh, his girlfriend left him because he played RuneScape too much. Like, that's gonna be a classic thing that trolls will come out and say. So, I understand. That's like the low-hanging fruit. Who the fuck jokes like that with 30-year-old men? Like, come on, bro. I mean, I agree, but at the same time, bro, like, it's the internet. Like, I don't think I need to expand any more than that. It's the internet. People will say all sorts of shit behind a screen. No one's girlfriend left them because of RuneScape Army. I'm just saying that that's what the trolls will come out and say. Someone said it in the Lost City Discord voice chat. We see the best of it in streams. Comes with the territory, unfortunately. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, RPG. Like, if you're putting yourself out there publicly on the internet via streaming or content creation in any way or whatever, where you've got an audience that can engage with you, like, I mean, first of all, you've got to kind of have thick skin because there's always going to be trolls coming in. Some people get more than others do, but especially when there's like, you know, like real shit happening in your life, if you decide to share that with your audience, then you're gonna have a lot of people being, you know, very nice, very kind, very supportive, saying, you know, it's all good, bro, like, we're here for you if you need me, like, whatever, we're here to chat. And then you're gonna have people that are gonna be like, oh, personal IRL shit, this is a gold mine for the trolls, and they're gonna jump on it, you know. It's the way it is. Was in it and was biting my tongue, staying quiet. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I would probably just be like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not getting involved. Like, part of me would be like, I'm gonna stand up for him and be like, no, shut the fuck up. But then, like, it's the whole, you don't want to confirm that is that, you know, you don't want to confirm rumors if it's not been officially announced, and also you don't want to make it like, you don't want to blow it up, because even if you're like defending someone and like speaking from like the right point of view, in a way, like, it could become like you're kind of like fueling the fire of the drama to make it like get blown up way out of proportion, and then it gets spread everywhere. Crabs in a bucket, motherfuckers. What? What are you talking about, Caston? I'm so confused. I've always said cry is free. What do you mean, David? Who divorced who? I don't know if I mean, I don't know if I should be like saying it on stream, but I mean, you could watch the VOD back. Apparently Josh is going through a divorce, that's why he's not been online for a while. I'm not going to mention it anymore, because like I said, he's not told me specifically, he's not announced it publicly, so if people find it on the VOD, they find it on the VOD. I'm not gonna like announce it to people who ask though. It's a saying, crabs pull each other down in a bucket, so no one gets out. No, I've never heard of the phrase crabs in a bucket before, no. It's rough, man. Wouldn't wish that on anyone. Yeah, it just sounds like a shit time, you know. But, you know, people go through it all the time, and a lot of the time people come out of it and it's really shit, but then things get better, and you know, they find someone new, and it's part of life. People move on. So just wishing him the best, really, you know. It's an actual thing. If you put a bunch of crabs in a bucket or they get stuck down a hole, any that try to climb out get pulled back down by the rest, so they eventually doom themselves. God damn, man, them crabs. Low IQ. Was there when I was 20, found out my girlfriend was cheating on me when I was holidaying with her family in a foreign country. Oh, dude, that's rough. What the fuck? You, like, can't even, like, run away and escape. Jesus. That must have been so awkward, bro. Time heals all. Yeah, definitely, man. I've been there as well with past girlfriends, and it's not nice. But you're right. Like time. I tell you, time and finding someone new heals like all of that shit, honestly. Because I've been through shit like that, and it's not a great place to be in. That's how I won't go any deeper than that. But you move on, time goes on, you find someone new, and like you get to a point in your life where you look back on that and you're like, that's whatever, bro. Like I don't even care about it anymore. Like it can still have like an effect on your life and stuff, but like the actual person doesn't just doesn't really matter to you anymore. You know, you stop thinking about them and all that shit, and things get better. Been married to the girl I met in high school almost 4 years now, so there's at least one couple left out there. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right, Carsten. I think honestly, like after going through something like that, I mean, at least for me, like I think I became like a lot more selfish after that. I was like, I used to be like, I'll do anything for anyone, like, you know, see the best in everyone. And after that, I was like, okay, fuck all that shit. Like, I'm out for myself, you know. I'll help people, I can help them, but I'm putting myself first. Okay, it is time for a hard clue scroll. Fortunately, I'm dry on shield half, so I may not grow much older at all. Oh, God. Right, where are we going for this? Okay, that's not too bad. I have my Karam system. What's your Karam system, Bjorn? Any people I still go through the fire for are my male buddies. I know they got my back. I mean, dude, you say that. I found out during that time some of my male buddies were not my male buddies. Oh, your karma system. Dude, I thought you were talking about fucking Kawam brands or something. I was like, what's going on? With my circle, who I fully trust down now to, yeah, I mean, it's more of a triangle at this point than a circle, but yeah, I feel you. 89 range, let's go. Hell yeah, Bjorn. Congrats, man. Huge. One more level to the big 9-0. Yo, no shot they did that to you, bro. Yeah, I've learned a lot. Okay, I've learned a lot about people, and this is why I live that hermit life now a lot of the time. I'm just like, I can't be dealing with fucking people. People just suck in general. Don't have time for it.
You're a star, my child. Just keep all your focus, never let the foolish prey. It may take a while, go through all the motions. Fortune always favors the brave. You'll take some heavy losses, and you'll think
some of that in my friend group when we were all 19. It got very messy and permanently split the group in half. Yeah. There's a lot of people I've cut off I just don't speak to at all anymore. Next step, undercook. To Lumbridge we go. We learn who someone is when their self-interest is in question. Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean is like you learn like no one's like most people are just out for themselves, which, you know, I can understand, but like at any cost is probably not the right way to go about it. Once helped a dude I met in a game get top tier shit worth 3k IRL, and dude just ditched me when I asked him to help me gear up. Damn, dude.
For the next generation, give them confidence, the chances for the taking, a legacy for our descendants to embrace, to ignore.
Find people who are out for themselves when they clearly signal that. Snakes. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Like, if you're, I'd rather you just be like, yeah, like, this is what I'm doing, you know, rather than chat shit and then act snaky afterwards. Oh, this is a horrible clue step. Fine. Cottonmouth, what a great name.
I'll try keep you safe, just keep your belief and give yourself some breathing space. You'll shoulder heavy burdens, feeling like you're on the verge, but one day you will change the world. Start strong. Some days will fall hard times, yeah. But remember, you can change the world. Change the world.
I know a person, a real one, when they drop something to go to you when you're in need, even if it's something small. That's what I mean. Yeah, like I've got a couple of close friends that are like that now, and like, because I used to have like massive groups of friends, and now it's like a much smaller ring. But, you know, I had a friend recently, the last couple of years, been going through a lot of stuff, and you know, he'd like text me at like 2 in the morning, being like, "Dude, like, are you awake? I just need someone to like chat to." And he's like, I'm like, "Yeah, all right." And he's like driven half an hour to come over to my house in the middle of the night, and I'll like wake up and just go sit with him in the car and drive around for a bit, and he can just like vent and tell me what's going on. Yeah, and my girlfriend's like, "What the fuck are you doing? It's like fucking 3 in the morning." I'm like, "I've got to go, man. I've got to go. He needs me." Unlike Garlic, it made me wait 15 minutes at Edge, then forgot to even go. It's not that deep, Bjorn. Oh, there's a white dot. There's a white dot. Who is it? It's Blessed Hope. Is he gonna PK me? I don't know if he's chasing me. Hopefully it's calm. I don't know. I'm putting it. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, Bjorn. Got a few people I would wake up for 3 AM to get their ass out of trouble, but it's not a lot. You're a real one, guy. I mean, that did, like, if you're gonna be friends with someone, you know, like, that's kind of the whole point, right? It's easy to be friends with someone when everything's going well. When shit hits the fan, then it's a lot harder for people to stick around, I guess. A lot of friends also just proximity friends. Yeah, true. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I think it's good to have proximity friends where, you know, you can just hang out and chill and whatever, and it is what it is. It's never gonna be like a super crazy like friendship or anything, but you know, there's nothing wrong with having friends like that. But you need a couple people that are like, where the fuck am I? Where am I going? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I'm meant to go. Dude, I got so fucking disorientated then. It's good, just stay aware of it now. Yeah. As long as you know what you're getting yourself in for. You say disorientated wrong, by the way? Is it because I'm British? Fuck's sake. Leave me alone, Chaos Dwarf. That's Lumbridge as well. "2016 was very cursed." British. That's me. This could be the loot, potentially. Maybe one more, but could be the loot. Let's get another unique on the roster, boys. We can do it. I'm wanting. What am I wanting? I want either the Dark Cavalier or a Robin. Or Zammy Plate Legs would be nice, actually, because I've already got Zammy Plate Legs in the bank, but I can't tick it off the list because they were gifted to me. So it'd be nice to be able to just take it off the list, and because I've already got them. Robin incoming. The Dream. Robin would be sick, actually, because then I can actually use it to kill blue dragons, kill hellhounds, fire giants, whatever. 3x Zammy Plate Legs, that would be absolutely wild, bro. I mean, we have had a double clue loot now. If we got another one, that would be absolutely wild. What's it gonna be? It's another clue. Okay. Oh, dude, that was so annoying. Okay, it's fine. At least it's not a worldy step. No puzzle boxes though. I feel like I've not had a puzzle box in a while. Quite enjoy doing the puzzle boxes, actually. If you get a Robin, we can finally make Ranger jokes again. I mean, true. But then the Ranger jokes won't really make sense because I'll just have it. I won't have to give it back to someone, so no one will be like, "Oh, where you lost your Ranger." I mean, unless I actually die with it. But let's not talk about that. That's not tempt fate. Have fun walking to this one. Yeah, this is a long trek. This is what I mean by them making the game annoying just for the sake of being annoying. True, I mean, they do add the agility pipe eventually at Moss Giants. But, I mean, I kind of get it, though, because, like, if I was designing clue scrolls, you'd be like, you would want to sort of tuck them away, right? Like, it's kind of a similar, I always think of it in a similar way as, like, whenever I'd done, like, the hide and seek events. It's like, you want to kind of hide somewhere that's, like, kind of out of the way, so it's a bit of a challenge for people to do. So I get it, because if I was choosing spots to put clue locations, I would probably pick something like this. Supposed to be a treasure hunt? Yeah, exactly. Rob never imagined the meta clearing we would do now. Yeah, true. Varrock Sewers is a pretty cool spot, though. Got your Moss Giants, got your Red Spiders, Red Spider Egg Spawns. Here it is, boys, the Robin Hood hat. Oh, we got the Rune Plate Legs G! Dude, that is back-to-back-to-back uniques with a double loot as well. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. And that is a unique to add onto the roster. Let's go, boys. Oh my god. I was not expecting anything, but I was hoping for the best. Woo! Thought you got Robin was tabbed. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. 11 out of 25 hard uniques. Damn, dude, that's literally double clue, double unique clue. We got the Guthix plate body, Rune Kite Shield G, double loot clue. Into the Rune Kite Shield T duplicate, but another unique, into the Rune Plate Legs G. Back to back to back uniques from hards with a double loot. That is absolutely wild. And some 44 lore runes, a rune longsword, and a rune plate skirt. That is crazy loot. We are going to alch these two. Dude, it was worth the wait, man. It was worth the wait. We were waiting for that fucking clue score for so long. We just had to give it time to cook, you know? It was cooking the whole time. It was brewing. Let's put them on, actually. I want to see them. Oh, look at those golden kneecaps, man. We're about going to go mold real quick, but also grats. Tracker looking so bright. Yeah, man, tracker's looking clean. We haven't completed a set yet, but if we got the rune kite, if we got the rune full helm G, we would complete a set, which would be kind of cool. Had my AirPod on 1 volume, but still heard you hollering. Yeah, I probably need to go and apologize to my girlfriend. Actually, it's like 1:30 in the morning. Oh man, happy days, happy days, dude. We've made some gains today, man. 78 attack, 69 prayer. We're like, what, 24k XP away from 70 prayer. We are 190k away from 84 range. We got the Rune Plate Legs G. We are balling right now. Clipped it for you. I feel like I was a lot louder on that one than I usually am, so I'm gonna listen back to that if you pop it in the Discord, man. I think that is gonna wrap things up there for today, though, boys. I do need to get to sleep. I've got work tomorrow. We will send a raid over to our boy RPG. You guys know him. You guys love him. So I'll drop a link in the chat. Thank you very much to everyone that's tuned in today. If you've not yet hit like on the stream, please do that. And if you are new around here, please consider hitting subscribe. I'll see you all on Thursday for a stream. Hopefully getting some nature room running done. We need to, we're getting close to 70 prayer. Should get that tomorrow. And then trying to get up to 70 rune crafting for the 70 plus base stats. So I will catch you guys very soon. Say hi to RPG. And good luck on whatever you're grinding out in game, boys. I'll catch you later.